Alrighty. How's everyone doing? Hopefully well. Hopefully everyone's doing well. Alright, so what are we going to do today? Today we have a couple things. The first thing is we have a little bit more work to work on our Twitch alerts. They're not quite working as intended. So we're going to do a little bit more work on that. Yeah. And then we're going to work a little bit on some Go stuff. I have stuff to do on Go. I didn't quite get ready to work on everything. So with Eddington, we have, I'm going to call it authorization issues. We we have local development issues, and I'm not sure it would be fun to work on. If we have nothing else, I'll work on it. Like if we blaze through everything else and have excess time, we'll go ahead and jump on those. Um, but basically, we don't have a very good local development experience, and so that's something we're gonna have to work on. But first, we're gonna work on our Twitch alerts because, well, two things. We need to do two things with our Twitch alerts. First, we need to add the ability to have an alert for a raid because I got raided last weekend and they didn't get a special auto-generated message. We're gonna have to come up with a new message too, a new message type. Like we're gonna have to do a little bit more plumbing there. So I think that should be fun. And then two, last week we updated basically where the logic where we get the backend backend IP address to basically be the same as the front end. And I wasn't thinking about it, but my front end doesn't run where my backend does. So that actually wasn't helpful. So what I think we're going to do for today, we have two options. We can either just hard code it again. We can throw it in a compiled config again, or the third option, which is maybe the right option, is learn to actually how to deploy a Wasm application. It should just be a static thing, so I think we could just compile it in a container with Nginx and throw it on there. So maybe we try that at least. If you guys aren't familiar, I host all my website and stuff locally, so and it all runs in a Kubernetes cluster because I like pain and suffering. So basically, I have to deploy it as a container. I have no choice. Let me put my phone on the charger. Watch this. I really should have a charger over here. I could swear that my fans are overexcited sometimes. Like all I did was open Visual Studio Code. They got very excited. Very excited. Okay, what are we doing? Now, before you all complain about how poorly this is engine architected, I know, I know. This app is my baby. Is my baby. Let's do it. Let's go from the Twitch list. Now, I think, if I remember correctly, okay, okay, those look fine. I gotta remember exactly what we did here. All right, so what we need to do is we have a subscription here for channel follow. We need to. Does this have like a bunch of different ones? Oh, beautiful. This API always causes me trouble. Ooh, you know what we could do if I'm feeling a little bit excitable here. Twitch API RS. I want the GitHub. I feel like we're behind. Let's see here. Yeah, there's definitely some stuff going on 5 days ago. It's been probably a month, 2 months since all right, should we update this? Should we? I think maybe. I am worried because we actually we didn't actually get it from a release. Let's see what our cargo looks like. Not that cargo. Let's look at what this cargo looks like. Yeah. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. This can't cause any problems. That's fine. Couldn't cause Tokyo Tungstenite? Absolutely. I'm sure that's not going to cause any problems. Let's save that. All right. Well, we're on first step. It looks like we didn't put a version in. We didn't tell it to track a branch. So I think honestly, I should be doing something like I think I should have been doing something like this. Branch equals main. I think they were on the main. Yeah, main. We weren't following one. What branches do they have? Okay, they're not doing like release branches. Do they have tags? Yeah. Okay, so they're still on the 0.7 release candidate. Cool. All right, so I guess we'll still follow main. Yeah, basically, long story short is this was never released. These were never released, and this is also not released. So basically, not released code yet. So we're just following main, which could cause breaking stuff. But you know, that's how we like it. Now, what we need to do is we need to subscribe to more things. So right now we're just subscribing to a channel follow. But we need to figure out how to subscribe to more things, and we need to deal with that. So we need channel subscriptions is another one, and then really what I wanted to do today was I didn't realize this. I just realized it now that we're only subscribing to the follow. But the other thing that I noticed that we're missing is raid support, and I want to be prepared the next time somebody raids. So we need to add raid support in here. Okay, so I'm a little confused right here. I don't know if you guys see it. This isn't, so this here, the body is this Twitch subscription. I feel like, which is a type of event subscription, which takes this payload. This API, for some reason, confuses me because it's very difficult to know exactly what an event subscription is, but it feels like it can be anything. Here, let's see. So that's what that is. And then this, okay, so this takes a phantom marker data, phantom data of E. What is this? I've never actually used phantom data. It comes from the standard library, so it's got to be solid, right? What is it? Zero size type used to mark things that act like they own a T. Okay. Okay, I've never wanted something to act like it owns something. Added in phantom data field to your type tells the compiler that your type acts as though it stores a value of type T, even though it doesn't really. This information is used when computing certain safety properties. For more in-depth explanation, a ghastly note, though they are both have scary name, phantom data and phantom types are related, but not identical. A phantom type parameter is simply a type parameter which is never used in Rust. This often causes the compiler to complain, and the solution is to add dummy phantom data. Okay. I'm not quite sure I understand why this is useful. So do I have to make one of these at a time? I guess that's what do I have to request and send a new WebSocket for each one of these? So do I have to just post? I'm gonna have to look up the API because that's what it looks like. I can't like send it a list. I was expecting that I could just send it a list of things that I wanted to follow. Doesn't seem to be the case. You know what? Let's stop doing this. Let's get rid of these. And that one. And that one. Okay. And then we can just get rid of these over here. All right. So let's look at the Twitch API. What are we working on? We're working on custom Twitch alerts. So they're working, but we wanted the ability to add. So yes, last week. So basically, we made Twitch alerts that are powered by AI that give each subscriber their own personal message. And this week, last week I got rated by somebody, which I super appreciated. But my system completely failed to reward them for that rate and give them a super special message for rating me. So that's what I wanted to work on today, was getting support for raids in. And while we're at it, subscribers, because I guess I've never really had a subscriber and I've subscribed when this is active. I didn't realize I'm not subscribed to it. Not listening for those events from Twitch. I actually have all the plumbing for that, but yeah. All right, so Twitch API. I think it's dev.twitch. Yeah, it's dev.twitch.tv. Okay. I guess the other place we could look at is Twitch API Rust. We were just there. Here we go. And the GitHub. We can quickly check on their examples. All right. For raids, you should have another prompt where we run into their party and do a quest together. Right? Yes, I agree. There needs to be a separate prompt. 100%. Like, it needs to have it. Yeah. Be like a co-op mission of some sort. Okay, so I think this is where they're doing it. So create event subscription. Oh, they're doing it a little bit differently. Oh, I think that they're actually doing it one at a time. While they're doing it a little bit differently, like they're using a little, so they're just using the client. They're creating a creating event subscription. What subscription are they creating here though? Like they call this twice. I'm assuming for two different. Oh, okay. So this is channel ban and channel unban. So they're doing two different subscriptions here, but they're basically awaiting it and then doing it again. So I think we can just do this. While we're in this, we might look at toning down our AI just a little bit. There is too much swearing loyalty to me. It's a little embarrassing for new people. It's embarrassing for me. Let me rephrase. I don't know. Maybe nobody else is. There's a little too much swearing of loyalty. We screwed up on the prompting. I promise there's nothing in the prompt that says to swear loyalty. It just does that itself. So it looks like they just sent it twice. So let's go ahead and just do that. We'll just do it twice. Okay, so this is to. I'm gonna copy and paste this. No, I shouldn't copy and paste it. I actually like how they did it here without like they actually just created everything inside of this instead of doing all of this outside. So I think that's what we're going to do for the second one. We're not gonna create the thing. I actually find creating the types a little bit easier when you don't know what's going on. But I'm going to try to do it like this. You did use your Prime sub on me, and you know what? Tell you what. If you use your Prime sub on me again, maybe it will be working. I don't think it's actually working right now. Well, it's actually working, so we would read it. If, oh, it's not working because we're not following subscribers. So don't do it just yet. But in a second, you can do it, and we'll see how it goes. I do believe that's called extortion. You will harass me, though. That is without a doubt. So we're just going to request, post. And now here, this is where we can do the body is a, let's go new line, Twitch API, Helix, event sub, create event subscription, create event, I don't know how you spell either of those, create event subscription. A subscription body? Oh, wait, I think I'm going off the deep end because I think we need yeah, let's see. We can do this easier. They have shortcut methods. Instead of doing this all these structures here like I was about to do, we can do it easier. So, you know what? I need to stop doing that. Stop it. We're going to do it the easy way. They have this dot create event subscription function that I wasn't using. I was using this post request, which you can build just any request in this, but we're going to create event subscription. They had the easy way, and I pretty much was like, I want the hard way. And then our subscription here is going to be the Twitch API, event, channel. We want it's on the channel, and we want channel subscribe, channel. Man, spelling this morning. All right, channel subscribe v1. And I believe there's just a new on this. Can we just call new? Is new? No. I thought that's what we did up here. What do they do here? Okay, they're just calling it like this. Wait. They're calling a function. Okay. I wonder if it's been changed since the last time we did this, because I don't remember having this way, and I followed their examples. So I'm pretty sure this has been something they've added since. You're all for extortion? You sound like most of my chat. You are most of my chat. Okay, so I think that they have updated this, which is good. So I think that there's actually just a function on here that I can use. That's what they seem to be doing here. Oh, interesting. It's a, okay. Oh, so it's actually, one second. Never mind. I was wrong. We need channel, what was it? Subscription v1. All right, so instead of new, like we had up here for the follow, what did they do? Oh, they just have broadcaster user ID. And this has the same thing. Broadcaster user ID. Okay. I like the word new a little bit better. Like, this doesn't really strike me as that was, it's fine. Whatevs. Then we need our transport. No, I don't think we have this. I don't think we have it in this form. We'll have to see. Let's get a new line going here. Okay, well, we'll just try this. We'll just try this. We're a little off the beaten path here. This data is we do have this from our reconnect URLs or from our session, so we're still fine. I think here. I think we're fine here. Do we have the token? I believe that's also still covered by our self.token. Do believe. I'm hoping. Maybe. We're going to have to read this and await it. Because we're using... Yeah. Because. All right, so it doesn't like this. Oh, we did this. Oh no, do we need to do that? That's gnarly. That's gnarly. That's gonna make people not like Rust seeing that. I think I've done something wrong that I have to use that. Let me be clear. Pretty sure this is my fault. Pretty sure ampersand star is my fault. We'll see though. I believe I've done something wrong. That I need to use that. So the reason is this is taking let's see if I can figure out the reason. Taking a token which is a reference of t, which let's see if we can't get a concrete what ours is. Why do we need this? So our token is a arc read write user token, a read write lock user token. So we have an ampersand star because they're looking for a reference and we have a value behind a arc, basically. That's kind of gross. I don't know that this is bad. I think it's gross though. I'm willing for somebody to call that out as bad, and we'll move on. But I think we can just copy and paste this now and add raid. Shadow Legends, not the sponsors of today's broadcast. Can we just switch this out? Is everything the same? Channel raid? Yeah. Yeah, it looks weird. Like I think it makes sense now that I looked at it, but like I do I want to say I don't know enough to say that seeing this is a code smell, but it feels like one to me. Like it feels like if you see ampersand star, you should rethink things. All right, I think we're subscribing to everything now. Let's actually run this and see if this blows up or not. I'm kind of half expecting it to. Should we try Zellige? I think I'm just going to go back to a custom tmux. I could ask Cody. That's a fantastic idea. Let's ask Cody. Should we ask Starcoder? See if it writes me another novel? They have recipes. Let's just do that. Explain this code at a high level. That would be really hard to explain this code at a high level. It's actually just one line. It's actually just one. I don't think I don't think this was a fair request. I think I need to make this one tick smaller. Is that still readable at that size? This actually did fairly well. I'm kind of impressed. The WebSocket transport is specified using the transport variable. This means events will be sent over WebSocket rather than HTTP post. I think I'm fairly impressed. Let's ask it for code smells. Let's see. Improve variable names. Let's not do that. It's going to hate on me a little bit too much. Smell that code. Take a nice deep breath. Just take a second to smell the code. Based on the previous code snippets, here are top issues I see. Potential cloning of user ID unnecessarily. That actually might be true. It could be just taking a reference. Smells like iron. Silicon. Smells like silicon. Error handling missing. Any errors? Okay, also true. I believe we have error handling. No, we don't. We have no... Wait. Does this return... Oh, this actually probably returns something, and we do nothing with it, don't we? Yeah, it returns a result that we're doing absolutely nothing with. So that was different than... Oh, we're not calling a wait. Oh, we are... Wait. No, we're not calling a wait on this. So I think we... Cody missed something. We need to do that. So we need to call a wait so that it actually runs, and then we need to just propagate the error. So if there is an error, we just... I'm not actually dealing with it. We just want to crash. So this await should give us... Okay, so Cody caught us something. They didn't catch this directly, that we had unawaited futures. But you know what? Close enough. This was good. Subscription leaks possible. It's not clear if the return subscription is stored to allow later unsubscription. This isn't a thing. I mean, I think it's actually a good call out on their part, because like we're not actually storing what we subscribe to. But to be honest, I don't think I need to query that or be able to query that. Not right now. Maybe actually... So in the future, I'd like other people to use this, and maybe honestly, you configure what you'd like to subscribe to in a database, and if that's the case, then sure, we should have those subscriptions, because not everybody wants to subscribe to everything. So yeah. Authentication issue: if token expires, the code assumes that the token remains valid. Okay, this is true as well. May need to refresh tokens as request fails to expiration, but that's handled in other places. So cool. Cody passed. And caught us a problem. Let's validate this with what theirs did. Yeah, they're awaiting with a question mark. I just missed this. Straight up missed it. Cool. All right, so now what we really need to do is we need to get into the good old guts of this problem and actually plumb through these other subscription events. This is where the code gets a little scarier. So... Actually, from right here, just down a little. Create a new Twitch enum from the payload and metadata. So this is just finding out what happened. Basically, let's see. We have channel subscribe. So like I said, we already handled that from the rest of the plumbing. We just never actually subscribed to it. Channel subscribed. Subscribe event. Okay, so this is us passing this down. Let's see. I gotta remember. It's been 2 months since I touched this. Give me 1 second. We're going over this. Okay. Let's just follow. We have the process message, which comes and processes welcome message. This welcome message is where we request what we'd like to subscribe to with our authentication for that. Which we might need to get a new token with updated permissions. That might be something that we have to do. Process welcome message. And then this is basically on notifications. So on a notification, we're going to process the notification. this is where we need to actually, we basically don't get refresh tokens, which is something we need to do. That's on the list. So here we get an event and we get a new Twitch event. So basically pass the payload in here and we're returning our Twitch event. Twitch event is something that we have, which now we need to make a new one. We did this because we wanted to have our own type, for better or for worse. So we need a channel. I'm not sure that I like how we've laid this out. I feel like we could do this a little bit. So like looking at this just with a fresh set of eyes this morning, weird thing happened to me. So last night I was going to play some video games and then the internet went out and then I laid down on the couch. Then I fell asleep at like 8 o'clock and then I woke up at 1:30 and I couldn't go back to sleep for a little while. It was the worst. I'm not even well rested because that just screwed me up. So we're making our own enum here. So we could do a channel, but I almost want to say like this should be channel event, and then we could do it of like a generic type of like a type T here. And I think that might be better in the long run when we get a bigger thing. But I think we'll follow this for right now. We won't rock the boat with this. I just think that might be a little bit better in the future. So we'll do channel raid. It is true, Russell. Sleep, like I never understood like so people that like struggle with like sleeping disorders. I never truly understood their struggles until I got a little bit older. Like as a child, I think you can shrug off some of those things. Um, but I never really fully understood. And I actually have a lot more like I understand how like life could be difficult, like very difficult if you had constant sleep issues. It's also maybe a good thing to say like take care of your own sleep. I know sometimes it can be difficult to remember to go to bed on time as an adult, but yeah, kids are powered by a near infinite energy source. Yes, not lying. Yeah. So we need to actually find what's given to us in the API by a raid event. I don't actually know. But yeah, so now I'm all messed up. Let's go back out of here to here because what we need to do is find out what Twitch gives us for a raid event. Okay. Maybe it's not in our long list of not supported. Oh, we have this great to-do catch. Beautiful, beautiful. This would cause maybe it crashed when I got raided. It could have crashed when I got raided. Beautiful production code here. Absolutely beautiful. Okay, so we'll need a new event. And this will be channel raid V1. This is the payload. Don't really know what's in the channel raid payload. Let's go check this out. From broadcaster user ID to broadcaster user ID. We kind of know the to broadcaster because that's the one we're following, but it's nice that it has both. Okay, so let's okay, cool. This is easy enough. That's all the information it has. That shouldn't be too bad. One more back. Okay, so just looking at one that we actually implemented up here. Twitch tier to okay, this is I love looking back at my code because it's not even like a year old, and I'm like it's maybe a month and a half, and I'm like Twitch tier to tier. I remember why I named it that. It's a terrible name. Um, so we are making our message here, right? Right. Okay, yeah. Because we get theirs, we parse their thing out, and then we put our Twitch event channel subscribe with a twin. So this is our message here. This is the one we're defining. Right. Okay, beautiful. I'm just gonna copy and paste. You know what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna copy and paste this one up to actually implemented hood. All you unimplemented and to-dos down here. It doesn't look like it has the number of people the raid is bringing in. Now, I don't know if that's just Twitch RS that hasn't implemented it, or if it's us. I mean, or if it's Twitch doesn't give that information. We can look at. I doubt their API is good enough, or their documentation. Maybe we can query the information because I know people have it in their events, so it has to be possible. So maybe okay, the broadcaster ID that created the channel raid you want to get notifications for. Use this parameter if you want to know when a specific broadcaster raids another broadcaster. The channel raid condition must include either from or to broadcaster ID. Here we go. Okay, I think I'm understand. No, I'm not understanding. Let's go back. This is the channel raid condition. Okay. And this is the actual event. I think I was looking at the wrong thing in the code. I mean, I'm fairly sure I was because, yeah, this is different. Okay, but this makes more sense because it actually gives the raid numbers, which, okay, this is not going to be the final form today because what we need is combined forces. So we need to like get the total viewership as well. Like with X persons, we'll have some fun with this. Right. I can subscribe for my raids or I can subscribe for somebody else's raids. I would need their permission. Like they would have to do like the click through to let my bot handle that for them. Correct. Okay. Cool. All right, we're just gonna slide this right in here. Everything implemented is at the top. Uh, that's the wait, what? Oh, expect is it called a fat arrow? Okay, I guess it's called a fat arrow. I did not realize that it was called a fat arrow. Raid event like that. And now we need to deconstruct this here. So let's deconstruct this into the things that it has. This is where this API. I need to talk to somebody that knows Rust better than me. Remind me when Togglebit ever graces us with his presence again, because this API, how it's designed, confuses me. But I don't know if it's I've never seen a really large WebSocket implementation, and that's why it does, or if and this is like the canonical way of doing something. Um, yeah, and I just need to like figure out how like yeah, I don't know if it's me or them. I don't know. So we want channel raid v1, right? And now this was I thought we were looking at this. We want the payload. Thought we were looking at this. Wait, is that not a thing? Is that not a thing? Channel raid v1 payload. What's this thing? What's that? Okay, so that deconstructed it for me. Let's make that a little bit more readable. Would you guys be interested? I'm thinking about getting good at Vim. I'm gonna say I'm mediocre. I'm gonna say that I'm mediocre. It depends on who you talk to, I guess, is whether I would be considered mediocre or not. Um, we're not parsing the rest of the payload, so we got to do this. All right, so now that we know this, actually, let's. There we have this. We're gonna make our own. Would you guys find that fun? I can do it on my own time as well. But I think it would be fun to do as a community because I'd like to go over the tools. You can grab data from other Twitch users without them approving it for some. You are correct about some Twitch APIs. It's weird though because they don't clearly mark which ones it is because there are some things that are just public data that you can go find. It's very interesting. And don't get me wrong, it's a hard problem to. Now we need to make our own event. Would you guys find that fun? Because like part of it is like, there's a lot of different things that you can do to like. Okay, we're gonna make this a little bit more user friendly. Very nice, very nice. All right. Now we're gonna make these. This is where I don't like this. Let's go back and see what it is. It makes it a little bit more difficult if you look at something like this. This is a braid type, which it's like, okay, well, what is this? I'm not really sure. I think it's a string, but it's supposed to make types over the networks more easy. But I need to understand what this is a little bit better. Because basically all their types are no types, which then I just implement as a string because they're just not a type, which is not the best way to do it. So yeah, this is like what I do. I just do toString on them, which I'm pretty sure is wrong, but I don't understand. Uh-oh. Right, that's why I thought it would be fun to do as a community thing. Is like if there's a lot of people that like it could be a little bit painful for me, but I thought that it might also be nice to like condense down into like, I'm not an expert at Vim, and I can give you my experience, like as a condensed YouTube video with like here's the top 10 tips or tricks that my chat came up with, that helped me. So I thought that would be fun. I don't know that I'll do it next week, but maybe next week if I'm prepared for it next week. Maybe the week after that. I don't know that I need their login. That's like their login username, and this is like their friendly username, so I can change what my friendly username is without like, yeah, I don't know why it would give me this information. I don't know what world I would need that, but But see, like, you're right. You're right, Russell. Like, the worst part is everybody's going to tell me to speak to the Primogen or TJ, but the Primogen or TJ is not going to speak to me. Also, uh, uh, so like that's great and all. And they're more than welcome to stop by the stream if they'd like. But also like I don't know, like sometimes I feel like they are so good at it that it can be difficult. I have seen this, and it's a skill, and I'm not sure that they don't have it. I'm not. I don't really know TJ or the Primogen very well, but it's a skill to bring yourself to somebody else's level, because there's definitely some people that I've spoken to that have a hard time bridging it to somebody that's just new to the area, because they're so fast and they're so good at it that things come so naturally that it can be difficult to do that. And I mean, I'm not too good at anything, so like it's not difficult for me because I'd have to, get that upper echelons of being good. You need to add OCaml to your tags for them to find and reach. Are people really liking OCaml? I looked at it once, and I know that I program in Rust, which I know that a lot of people think Rust looks funky. But OCaml really looks funky. Like, at least to me, like I was watching, I think it was TJ was streaming in OCaml, and I was like, oh, I'll check it out. And it looked kind of weird to me. This is not me hating on it. It could be really great and everything. It looked a little funky to me. This looks like it might be a little small for you guys. I know that I keep going back. I feel like there needs to be a little bit of a middle ground here, but I'm gonna actually remove this. I don't I don't I don't think I'll just pass all the data. All right, so we have a follow event, we have a subscribe event. Cool, cool, cool. So this should actually be mostly plumbed at this point because we have this message, this Twitch event message. It's not called message. It probably should be called message. That's a refactor. We're gonna leave that. And we're actually making it now. I need to game the system is basically what I need to do. So, next week I'm actually going to rewrite this in Val, the new language that we saw came out. I think that's kind of what it is. Like, as a Twitch streamer, your job is to use the newest, hottest stuff that everybody wished that they could use. So, we're gonna also Tuesdays, Thursdays, we're rewriting Eddington in Zig. And then Val will be on Saturdays. I feel like, and again, this is not me hating on OCaml. I know nothing about it. I haven't used it. COBOL plus plus, yeah, that's the framework that we're writing for COBOL. I feel like all of this is because the Rust Federation, the Rust Federation, did all of its stuff. This stream is not sponsored by the Rust Federation, by the way, and I'm not part of the Rust Federation, so just I feel like I have to say those legally, but I'm just joking. But I feel like I didn't hear of OCaml. I mean, I did hear about it, but not nearly as much until the Rust Federation did what it did. All right, we have our new struct. It's all message passing, doing its thing, and that should make it to the AI manager with nothing else. Now, this is where we need to do a little bit more. The AI manager is pretty dumb at this point. Pretty dumb, to be honest. It's not great. And we need to refactor it so that basically I want to do something different on the different types of Twitch events. What is that? I want to say Paisley Street, something street. It's something street that uses OCaml. It's a hedge fund. It's not Paisley Street. I don't know where I came up with Paisley Street. Jane Street, that's what it is. I don't know. Oh, thank you, Jane Street. I knew I could remember the street. I'm not a hedge fund person. It's Jane Street. That's who uses it. Don't know. Don't ask me why I know that amount of information. Who uses OCaml? Jane Street. There we go. Is this a trivia for? We should do. That would be a fun show every once in a while. Is like tech trivia. I'm gonna put that show together. I'm gonna put that show together. A text trivia and invite some streamers to do the text trivia. Um, I think that would be fun. All right, all right. No, 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 that's not true. I actually saw a blog post. I forget the name of the company, but there's a person that did like a connector for their Edge database in Zig because it was like a new project. Uh you're gonna make me prove. Zig at the Edge. Tercero. There we go. You know, if it had been 2 weeks ago, I would have agreed with you. I didn't know the company name off the top of my head. I wouldn't have gotten to that. I did read this though. But that's actually the only instance that I know of. All right. Let's see here. I don't think we have any type of way to handle different message types. Oh, we are. Why is this red now? Oh, because we added a new type. Fantastic. I love Rust. I love how it fails on. I think that's actually like the biggest thing that new developers don't understand. A compiler that happily fails and tells you when things are wrong is actually a good thing. Like it actually wouldn't have allowed me. I forget what language I was in. CV padding. So I guess what they were talking about, why they used Zig, was because it was mostly already implemented in C, and they could like basically compile the C thing into Zig and then extend it from there, which made it really quick and easy to do what they wanted to do. Um, I haven't used Zig. Zig and OCaml are on my list. OCaml because all the popular streamers are doing it, so it must be great. Zig actually, I think, sounds like if I wanted to do an embedded project, which I like embedded projects, I feel like Zig is the way to go. Not that it's actually on embedded, which means it's not actually the way to go, but I feel like it would be the choice for an embedded project. Carbon is more like a C++ replacement, not a C replacement, right? I think that those two are different. Like maybe I'm just you know Maybe I'm just making those up, but that was my. Also, I'm going to tell you a secret here. Number one reason I wouldn't touch Carbon. First, that's not true really anymore. C++ isn't just bad semantics on top of C. C++, especially if you look at like C++ 20, is really its own beast. I mean, actually, C++ 11 really is where it started, where they really started iterating and making C++ a better language. Honestly, you can write C++ like you write Rust right now. Now, unfortunately, because they keep backwards compatibility, I wish there was a flag that you could run in like non-backwards compatibility mode. Oh, okay. In that case, we can. I made on ToggleBits stream, I made a joke about friend classes, and I guess nobody there does C++ ever. I was like, oh, I just called myself out as that I've done C++. Dang it. Because nobody got it. And it was wasted. But I'm going to tell you a secret about Carbon. Google's going to cancel it anytime now. There we go. That's just me foretelling the future. Why would I trust Google? Oh, we do. We actually do have a way to handle these differently. Sweet goodness. You don't have to be careful in C++ if you only use the safe types. Like, I know that sounds like obviously then you have to be careful to only use safe types. And this is why I wish the compiler had a flag that breaks backwards compatibility. Be like, no. Enforce safe types only. And I think that would actually be really great. Like by default, if the compiler enforced safe types only, that would be fantastic. No. I guess you're right. I guess you're right. You're right. That is being careful. This is too much to type. We're going to just copy pasta. Although I think maybe we have to change more than I'm thinking. Because this is a raid event. Raid. All right. But what do we want to do? First, we got to look at data structure. I'm not sure that we have the data structure to support that. Because we should save this to the database. So we have user ID, username, rate. I forgot that migrations is here. We should actually delete this. Ooh, that's a little funky. I want it to be in both places. I'll tell you why. In monolith mode, the monolith owns the database. In microservice world, the AI manager owns its own stuff. We're not going to worry about AI manager right now because we are in monolith mode. That's a problem I hadn't quite thought of yet. This architecture is a little funky. Not going to lie. Makes me question my sanity at times. All right. So we do have some of the data here. We have the user ID. We need to update this, though, because this is not quite what we wanted. Not quite. So actually, because we're running this, we actually have to do a migration. Oh, gosh. You know what? Our migration can just be delete the table and recreate it. Because we don't have any data in the RAID table yet. We just need to make it not be what it is. That's fantastic. That's what we're going to do. All right. Let's see. Now we need to work on this. Tell me an epic story about how this person rescued us. Not rescued, because if you tell it rescue, how this AI is going to go, we need to work on the wording here. So we're just got rated by somebody. How do we want their epic story to go? How do we want their epic story to go? Joined forces to defeat boredom. The monster boredom. Okay, maybe we need to also update like how we're this. You're a D&D GPT when answering questions. You always answer with a short epic stories as a Dungeons and Dragons master in 65 words or less. Maybe this is the problem. Maybe fealty is a word that's used in Dungeons and Dragons a lot. I don't know how to tone it down. I like the epic stories. But I just do not use the word fealty or pledge. Okay, I like that. That's good enough to start with. We can see what type of things that gives us. About how not there. That's our subscriber. Really, we need to store these in a database. Also, I'm noticing something. Why is this a question? I feel like it should be a period. I don't know if can't type. That's kind of, tell us an epic story about how X became my new follower. Maybe that's what's been throwing it off. All right. Tell me an epic story about how clan, I like the clan, joined forces for a joint quest. I like that. That's a good start. Good start. Not period. We're not asking a question. Let's actually fix that. I did it with a subscriber too. Tell me an epic story about how X became my new subscriber. All right. All right. Cool. So honestly, oh, that's actually a good idea. I like that. I like that because then there would be no reason to say fealty, and we keep the D&D theme. Right. I think you're right, Russell. Like that's a good point. I think the follower in D&D makes it seem like you're a holy figure. Yeah, I get it. I get it. It's we've all been slapped in the face by it at this point. Um so tell me an epic story about how X joined forces with the Null clan. You want to say clan or party? Which do you guys think is better, clan or party in this? Do we have Null in there or do we not have Null in there? We can just, those are the two questions. Clan or party? Null or no Null? Let's think about this with the subscriber too. Tell me an epic story about how X became, not my, let's not do my. Let's say supported the clan. All right, party. Party is good then. Party. Not just part. We'll do party. Clan can be huge. Well, then we're definitely a party. We're not a clan. We'll do party. Party. All right. All right. Now, the last thing we have to do to handle the raids properly, we got to send it to the front end, which I think we're already doing. Yeah, this is a display message. We probably need to update this to also, like, our display message needs to be updated to have, like, type, because maybe we want to display a different image for subscribers versus followers versus raiders. And right now that doesn't have that's not, there's no option for, well, there is an option for the image, but right now there is only one static image, so that's not supported on the front end. The same with the sound. We don't have any sound playing in the front end. Maybe that can be another stream, is adding sound to the front end. I'd like to be able to play a sound. So right now it's just the message, for better or for worse. I honestly think these updates will be good. I think these will be good, to be honest. Now here is where we actually need to not do this. Write new raid event. Now, when we're looking at these raid events, we need more than what we... Did you pick OBS as the place to host the overlay over Twitch for a reason? I don't understand what you're asking. I don't know how I would... I mean, the overlay is just a web element. And OBS can use that as a source. Guys, you're asking this like I know what I'm talking about. Wait, you said scroll to overlay? An overlay extension. An overlay extension displays on top of the whole video as a transparent overlay. Oh. Oh, so like this is a overlay extension? It exposes a secret JavaScript AI that can perform actions not normally accessible through our web APIs? What? Well, I'm going to tell you the real reason. I'm going to tell you the real reason that I'm not doing this. I had no idea it existed. Zero. I'm a good Twitch streamer. This is cool. Maybe we support this in the future. Maybe we make an extension. That would be a fun stream, is to figure out making the extension. For right now, yeah. For right now, I support OBS because that's all I know or knew. But I like the idea because, like, honestly, if we ever hosted this for other people to use, it would make it easier for them if they didn't have OBS or whatnot, and they just wanted to throw it on their stream, which I think would be cool. So I also always try to give honest answers. Yeah. So I don't know. I don't know. I haven't read any of this. Um, we're using. We're not using JavaScript. Would that ruin it for us? I'll have to read this. I'm not gonna read it live, and I'm reading it in inverse, so that's probably the wrong way to read it. Um, but yeah, okay. I'll give it a read. And maybe we can support it. Okay, so I think interactivity would be a lot of fun to do with this, with like a programming stream. Yeah, and I have a backend system, the Null Cloud. That's the only thing that runs on the Null Cloud. Eddington doesn't. Um, that's for sure. Okay, so it's just like what we have, really. I mean, it's really just a front end that has a WebSocket that connects back to it, which is what we've done. So that's not really far off our architecture. We just have to support however they do it. We just have to support their front end API thing. We might have to actually write it in JavaScript. Maybe, I don't know. I haven't read it. Okay, this needs fixing. Let's jump back into actually our messages is easier. These are what we have. We should record all of this, all of the data. I'm just gonna throw this down here for right now. Let's see. We have from broadcaster user. I like this is long, but I like how it is. I'm not gonna keep this. That seems weird to me, unless if I just misunderstanding what that is. Let's see. From broadcast. Okay, this can't be the primary index though. We'll work on the blue text later. Oh, squirrel, how you hurt me. We got the name, so then we'll take my user ID. This is like the identifying ID in Twitch, so this is actually needed. My name and the viewer count. Viewer count, viewers. And we'll need the story segment, and we'll keep these two things. The story segment. Oh, I called them raiders instead of viewers. Should we keep with raiders, or should we go with what Twitch said? Part of me likes the raiders, but I think it's just nice to have it not have different terminologies throughout an application. You don't know how many applications I've had where it's like, we changed terminology because this made more sense in this area or this team, and it's like, I have no idea what we're talking about. All right, so our primary key here. I mean, I think that we're just going to do a ID. I think we're just going to do an ID here and have that as an auto incrementing. Because the broadcaster isn't unique. Theoretically, the broadcaster combined with the rated at should be unique. These two should make a primary key in theory. I don't know if that's true, because sometimes on WebSockets you can get the same request twice, which in theory our system should handle and discard. I'm not saying that it does handle it. I'm just saying theoretically. Or do we make a primary key here? Like this. I think this is the easy answer. It will make querying, we'll have to worry about indexing this later. But right now, the database is so small, it doesn't matter. it doesn't matter. So I'm going to go this way. I actually think like if I was doing this for like, let's say I was planning to make this thing really, really big, the change that I would make here probably is I would put all the relational stuff in Postgres, and then I would probably put something like this in um, either in just like JSON in Postgres or in a document database, not the one that you think, but because really we just want to get these if by lookup from them. I don't know. Maybe not. I'd have to think about that. Yeah, I do think I struggle with this because it seems bad, but I think maybe this is the best way to go here. And then we can have secondary indexes eventually. Let's see. We want not null on all of these. We'll line everything up in a second. We'll line everything up. I know some of you were worried. I believe all of these need something though. There's no default. Default will be the current timestamp. We're just never passing raters at. These will be not null. This shouldn't have a default either. I don't know why we have this as default on any of these. Cool. Oh yeah, 5. Ooh, that feels to me like very legacy system. Very legacy system. They would never let you merge them. Okay, there is a decent thing to be said. I want all this to be on a tab boundary. There is something to be said about merging. Again, it's like seeing the multiple terminologies throughout. It's really a brain drain sometimes when you're like, oh, I don't know. I'm not sure if that's the same thing. Or like, you know what the other place that it's really painful? Oh, I kind of screwed this up, didn't I? Yeah, we're going to have to go out one more, peoples. I thought I had something that auto did this for me. It doesn't seem to be working. In theory, the not null should all line up. All right, there we go. This will be... I know I had something that was auto formatting this for me, because I don't do this by hand. I mean, obviously I am, but holy crap, that's... Oh. I forgot this on everything, so screwed everything up. Beautiful. Viewers should be an integer. Premium content here, people. This is like software engineering ASMR. Watch me align stuff. Hey, Scott, how are you? I saw that you saw my YouTube. We're doing a little squirrel right now. A little squirrel light. This squirrel's dieting. Thanks. I released a new one this morning. My computer had a funny error encoding anything over like 5 minutes, which meant my many Mondays I could do, but everything else was off the board. I got that fixed, so now I'm back to making some YouTube content. Yeah. Because I can record it, which I actually have my Kubernetes 127 report to do, and I've had that for a while, and I haven't been able to record it. Feels bad. So I'm actually recording that this weekend. So it was weird. It was a weird problem. I tried to enable GPU accelerated encoding on my desktop, because I wanted to actually have a higher. The reason I wanted to was, one, I had a GPU, and two, I could actually do the encoding at a better quality, a better bit rate. So hopefully there would be less, from my screen capture. Hopefully the wow, brain fart. The text would be easier to read, because I actually have to encode it twice. First when I capture the screen, and then two when I make the video. And so, like, I want to get as high quality as possible so that I have less artifacts and whatnot. I just try to make it easy for people to read. And so my CPU, I have a decent CPU, but it was being maxed out basically, and the fans would come up really hot, really like the entire time, and I didn't even have it on that great of a quality. But it was fine because I wasn't streaming that way. So like it didn't bother me too much. Except if I ever tried to record something that was CPU intensive, it clashed with encoding, so it was a problem. Anyways, long story short, it's already kind of long. I I I enabled GPU encoding and broke my CPU encoding somehow. So basically, CPU encoding only worked for 5 minutes, and GPU encoding didn't work at all. And I had screwed OBS up into such a state where even reinstalling it didn't fix the issue. So I'm not quite sure what I did, but I got GPU installing or encoding working. So we're good now. Maybe it was a heat issue on the CPU. Basically, what it would say is it couldn't encode the frames in time, which was a problem. Like I said, if I did something CPU intensive or whatnot. So yeah. Oh yeah, you've been dying to do a Kubernetes cluster with a bunch of Android tablets using Termux or Target OS. Nice. You'll have to let me know how that goes. That sounds. If I had a bunch of Android tablets, I might do that for a video. That's like sounds like something that would be fun. All right. All right. We've done our squirrel light for the day. Also, Scott 1969. I'm calling you out, Scott B. Scott B. Calling you out. I saw that you followed me. Then you followed me again. It doesn't tell me you unfollowed me, but you followed me twice, which is not technically legal. I have an eye on you. I have so few followers that if you do that closely, back to back, I'll see it. I'll see it. All right, we're working on our Twitch alerts. I'm not sure if you've ever seen this. We have AI assisted Twitch alerts that are broken right now, so we're working on it. You have 5 Android tablets? You can create a cluster out of that. All right, now we need to make a migration. I have been joining ToggleBits, which he has a insanely chill stream. He has an insanely chill stream, and if you're wanting to learn Rust, he's definitely better at Rust than me. If you're wanting to ask like a deep in-depth question, absolutely better at it. Fantastic stream. I don't know what he's working on, so the only thing I can do is basically ask silly questions. So that's all I do. I make C++ jokes, which nobody gets, about friend classes. So I guess I called myself out on his stream, which was pretty fun. My wife has an iPad. I don't have anything Apple except for this Mac Mini that I use. She likes her iPad. I don't know about Android. I honestly don't know what I would do with a tablet. I have a laptop. I've never gotten into what I would want with a less good laptop. Like that, I guess that's how I look at a tablet. Like it can do not as much as my laptop can. So I'm just not sure that I've ever. This is why I don't own a tablet. I guess I'm probably missing out. I feel like a really old person now. Like, I don't know. I've never used a tablet. I have a cell phone, I promise. So we need a new migration. This is going to test this whole system. This is going to test this whole system. 2023. Let's see. What month is this? This is oh no. We didn't do the American naming. Thankfully. There is a command for this. Did I just put a garbage number in there? Because this is 22. Oh no, it's 23. Okay, I thought it was 32. I was like, there is no day month with 32 days. All right, today's date is the 5th. So we'll do 05. Wait. It's day. Wait, we have year, day, month. Wait, we have more numbers here. What is this? Okay, I gotta go look up this numbering. I forget what you're supposed to do for SQLite migrations. Migration file name. I feel like there's a command you can run for it. Was it SQLX? We can't have it add. Okay. We'll do this so that it will give the current time as the version. Beautiful. We need to get into the right directory here. I saw that Samsung, right, came out with some Android tablets that looked pretty nice. If you want like one for like watching a movie or something, they have like bigger. I've never understood like what the right size is because like for me, I would think I would want bigger. I'm a big person, but then I'm like bigger also means like while easier to view, it's more to lug around. So maybe smaller tablet, but then when is your tablet too close to your phone size? These are the real hard problems to these are the real hard problems. Um, let's see. Monolith migrations. Create a new migration with the given description and add the current time as the version. So let's see how this works. Migrate, add. Well, let's actually see help here. We'll just do a single. Oh, it already does the default 2 migrations, so we'll go back 1. Okay, so we'll just do add, right? We don't want any options. Description is added or updated. The, what is it called? The raids. Raid. Not updated. Well, we did update it technically because we had added it, but yeah. Have the stuff we want. Okay. Let's see if that looks right. Okay, I think this is a garbage number that I just gave it. I think that I just typed in some number. Because this looks more like the date that I was expecting. 2023. Oh, wait. 08. Shouldn't it be 05 if it goes day? Okay, but it's going month. So it's going year, month. Okay, yeah, year, month. That makes sense. Year, month, day, 05. And then, okay, I guess the time, 52. I guess it's just going with a time. So you could make 2 migrations in the same time. Okay. Good. I'm so new to Rust. I hate to take up his time when there are people like, oh, well, join the club, Scott. Join the club. You know what though? Like, I think that goes to imposter syndrome. It's actually one of the reasons I stream. Is because I feel like a lot of times people don't speak up and ask because they feel like it would be an intellectual brain drain. And you know, like I also get it where like really large streamers can't stop and answer every question. You know, if you know, name your favorite large tech streamer streams Rust. They can't stop and answer how, you know, they can't stop and answer every single question about any of the code that you're writing because they would never get anywhere because there's just so many people. And that's unfortunate. It also makes, and like I don't have a good solution and I'm not saying anything bad about them. They don't have the time or capacity to do that, but it does also give off a thing where like there's this imposter syndrome because like you feel like there's 500 other people that are all getting exactly what, you know, they're laying down as they're writing OCaml, and you have no idea what OCaml even looks like. And you have so many questions. And the thing is, there's probably 480 people that are right in the same boat as you, unfortunately. And like, there's no good way with larger streamers. So with smaller streamers, it's much easier to have a personal conversation and ask questions like that. So like I said, I don't know that there's any good answer to that problem. But yeah. All right, so we need to do our migration here. Basically, we just want this here. All right, so do we need to, can we, I forget. I haven't made one of these by hand for a little while. Can we just do create table and will that override the table, or do we need to do a drop table first? Do we need to do a drop table first? I'm not sure. I am not positive on this one. Um, and then, you know, we could actually do an if not exists. But that seems pointless because it shouldn't exist. Uh, let me actually Google this really quickly. Let me ask ChatGPT. Let me ask Cody first. I'm gonna ask Cody first. We're asking Cody. In SQLite, SquirrelLite, can I create table to overwrite, or do I need to drop table first? I've been verified as human on stream again. Well, ask your questions. There are people here that can answer, probably. Let's see. In SQL, you can directly overwrite. Whoa. You cannot directly overwrite or replace an existing table by creating a new table with the same name. Okay, that's what I wanted to know. If you try to create a table that already exists, you will get an error. Instead, the typical drop table. Got it. Done it. Oh, this actually probably is good to add the if exists to the drop table. It should exist, but you know what they say about should and assumptions. Like, I'm assuming that Cody is correct there. I mean, I am assuming that Cody is correct there because this kind of went with my my remembrance from 6 years, 7 years ago. Oh gosh, I think it's 7 years ago. All right, cool. Nice. All right. I guess we're done now. We just got to test this. Oh no, we're not done. We got to create an insert. We got to actually write to the database. We're not quite done. We're not quite done. We're going to just copy and paste this. And we need a curly brace to end that. Okay. Insort our no, we want raid. What did I already forgot what we called it? What did we raid events? That's what we called it. Really wanted to call it Raid Shadow Legends. Insert into raid event, and now we need to actually make this have all the stuff in it. So this needs all of the from and to user. We're just going to pass in the struct in here. We already have a message. So instead of doing this the hard way, we're just going to do, what is it? What is the message name? What is the message name? Messages. It is raid event. Right? That's what it was called? Yeah, raid event. Beautiful. And we'll call this the event. My goodness. And now we need these things. I'm just going to copy these. This is gross, but we need to insert these things into it. All right. I did not think about how long this was going to get. These long names. I'm going to do that a little bit differently. There we go. Wait, we did two broadcaster username, viewers, rated at, no story segment. Yes. You know what? I'm going to change this in order. Not that it actually matters because it's not like a function or anything. These are all the things we expect to actually be given. This is auto incremented. This is given a default. All right, so that's all we have. Okay, we can delete this now. And let's see. We need the event. Right. No definition for event. What do you mean? Maybe don't get too excited with my commas there. Uh-oh, I broke something. Wait a second. Okay, we're returning a result. Why is it upset with this file? Why isn't it upset with this file? This file should be failing. This is the wrong number of parameters for the wrong number of things into the... Why isn't this upset? And why doesn't it know what event is? What have I done? Watch this. User ID. It has no definition of user ID. It does not like this file. Let's go build it. We were in the AI service. Let's see. Failed to parse manifest. Okay, there we go. When did this happen? When did this happen? Oh, we did actually update the Twitch listener service. That is for certain. It's in the mock API. Wait a second. Invalid inline tape. Oh, wait, did I screw this up? I screwed this up. I did. I added this branch because I wanted a branch. And I added it after the features. That's right. Oh, I don't need to give it a comma after the features. No, I do. That's how you do this. You should bacon? I have not used bacon. I've obviously looked at it. It's purple. You probably said something about it. Is a background Rust code checker. It is designed for minimal interaction, so you can use it alongside your editor and be notified of warning errors or test failures in your Rust code. Okay, so when we do, this looks like it would be really cool when we do the Vim stream or NeoVim stream. Yeah, I mean the LSP does screw up. But I don't think this is an LSP screw up. I don't I didn't think that needed to be that way. Where the branch was before the features. I guess it does. I'm not a perfect TOML expert, but I guess it does. Okay, but we're at least back to errors, which is probably good. Probably. This is we oh okay. This is actually good. This is good because we upgraded our squirrel dependency here. I think. Where is it? Yeah, we updated our squirrel dependency and we didn't do it over here. So it's going to be upset. Yep. Yep. Let's update this. Boom. Updated squirrel dependencies. All right, the Twitch API has squirrel dependencies. I'm not sure why this has squirrel dependencies. We also did update Tokyo Tungstenite 220. Wait, did it say that the front end had squirrel dependencies? Oh, the Twitch API. Okay, sorry. I thought it said the front end. Oh, wait. Wait a second. Twitch API. This is actually not us. This is just the Twitch API. They actually use Squirrel. I bet they use Squirrel to store the SQLite the SQL token and whatnot. The SQL token. I don't even know what I'm saying anymore. To use the refresh token is what I meant to say. Okay, so we're going to be locked to 6.3 because of their dependency. Awesome. They use SQLX too. We can actually check that out really quickly just to make sure that. Just make sure. Have I spread the world of Squirrel to Aerospike? Are you trying to get me fired? I don't know. I'm not sure yet. Doesn't actually seem to use SQLX. It doesn't seem to depend on anything SQL, let alone SQLX. Oh, I thought you meant like SquirrelLite. I have not slipped up and said it in a meeting yet. I say yet because I might do it. So far I have not talked about any squirrely databases in a meeting. Although I would say that it surprisingly the word doesn't come up very often. I thought you were trying to say like get my company on SquirrelLite. I was like, I don't know what you're wanting me to do. That seems like a bad career move. um okay. We have a 6 point. Oh wait. I think it's in Monolith. 1 second. I think I was reading that wrong. We didn't update or grade Tungsten. We wanted to do that as well. Where's our squirrel light? Here we go. That's what I read it from. Like, how about you guys just abandon everything and adopt squirrel light on the back end? I was like, I don't even know how to respond to that. All right, let's see how this goes. Much better. It's going much better. Still failed. Cannot be formatted using. Oh, okay. I didn't derive. We got this. We got this. I have not had IntelliSense going because of my mistake with the cargo file. So I've just been going thinking that everything is good. This is the worst. This is the worst. We just need derive debug on this. That will fix that problem. We obviously have a problem in here that I didn't know about. Just grossly unaware of the problems that I've caused. This is the problem. So our thing actually just follows the Git repository because they don't have an official release yet, and I bet something's changed. This isn't something we've touched. Missing structure field, right buffer size, max right buffer size. So let's actually go to their, I don't know. Let's go to their example. We'll just use whatever they're using. I don't have a preference. We actually had their example open. Yeah, we did. The word squirrel or SQL doesn't actually come up in conversation a whole lot. Surprisingly enough. Actually, I wanted to copy this. I think this is what I'm doing. Wait. Max send queue, max message send, max send queue, max message size, max frame size, false. Yeah, I'm doing the same thing. I'm literally doing the exact same thing because, like I said, I don't know what the proper ones are, so I was just kind of trusting them. How is this wrong? Maybe their example doesn't compile anymore. Actually, it's like Voldemort. It's the name. It's the enemy. So it mustn't be named. Oh. You know what I always found weird about that type of thing? Is if it's the enemy, it should be named and talked about because you should understand it very well so that you understand it well. Because if you just pretend it doesn't exist, then it can run like it does not make sense to me. Like all of those things where it's like it's the enemy, it should not be named. It's like why? Why shouldn't we be talking about it? Feel like that would be important because I feel like maybe that entire story was because people didn't talk about it, which seemed kind of dumb. I don't know. Maybe that's just me. Maybe I shouldn't talk about movies because I'll get canceled. I guess it was a book. They came out with movies though, right? Oh, this was deprecated. Perfect. Okay. So their example is wrong. All right. So I don't have an example of. Oh, you're thinking they're going to reboot it as a grand TV series now? I have one problem with those books, and I think this. Okay, I actually have a lot of problems with the books, but I have one big problem that made the books really weird to me. And I think that this was like part genius, part also really bad. Um, is the books matured with their audience? So I think she wrote like one book every like 2 years or something like that. Like don't quote me. I've never followed them. Whatever. Anyways, I read them once they were all out because I hate not reading them, or I started to read them once they were all out. And my problem is each book felt like it was written for a different person. Like, but I think it's because like I think she wrote them for like the age group. But so like the first ones felt very childish. The last ones felt very and so it was very weird for me. Like reading through the books was very weird, and so I ended up stop reading because they were long books and not interesting because they were weird. That was my story on those books. You know what? I don't even know what. Does this give me a good default? The target minimum size of the write buffer to reach before writing the data to the underlying stream. The default value is. Why can't we use default then? If there's a default value. I feel like I'm not supposed to have to set these. I feel like though something has changed on their side. I mean, I haven't changed anything. Oh, we did upgrade the Tungstenite. This is a part of Tungstenite. So we did upgrade to another minor version. Okay, okay. So I bet you it's Tungstenite that is because this isn't. I wasn't even thinking about that. You're probably right, Russ. Like I said, it's probably part genius. I wasn't like directly hating on it. It's not for me because it was very difficult for me to get into the books, I guess. And to me, it felt like the worldview kept changing, but kind of abruptly, like in between books. I think I read 3 books, or I started to read the third, and I was just like, I can't do it. Nope, not happening. Not again. It felt very jarring to me, I guess. It was very difficult for me to like get into a character and follow that character and like experience the world as that character, but um like I said, I feel like it's like part genius, but also the part that I really dislike. Oh, you watched the movies? I I can't remember the name. There's this creepy guy that lives in a hut outside, Hagrid maybe. And his hut kept changing between movies. It was like second movie, and I couldn't take it. I was like, I'm done. Don't change his hut. Did he remodel his hut like entirely every single movie? My goodness. Have a little consistency. Be proud of your craft. The little things annoy me. I just admitted that online. All right. So Tungstenite. Change this. I'm gonna go look at theirs because I feel like since they have a default, I shouldn't have to give it. Called Tungstenite? Tungstenite? Tungstenite. All right. His hut wasn't magic. If they had told me that, I would have been more accepting. Much more accepting. I don't know why this keeps saying there's a default when it's not an option. Oh, I'm looking at the wrong one. This is the right buffer size. My bad. My bad. I see what I've done now. I've seen what I've done now. I was looking at the right buffer size. Okay. That was it. And this is oh, it is talking about right buffer size. Wait a second. I was right. They're not optional. They have to be filled in. But they talk about having a default, which is confusing. Okay, whatever. I'm just going to set it to 128, which is the default. But it's not the default because I actually I'm required by law to set it. So I don't know what's going on there. Let's see what the default is here so we can set this to the default too. The max size of the right buffer in bytes. Setting this can produce back pressure in the case of the right buffer is filling due to write errors. The default value is unlimited. How do I write it to unlimited? What is unlimited? I'd like it to be unlimited. The right buffer only builds up past buffer size. What is the magic word for unlimited? I'm going to guess 0. It doesn't say. There is none. This is the problem, is they changed it from an optional to not. You can't set it to none. Like I couldn't set this to none to get the usize is not a nullable. Unless they implemented their own usize. Usize is a think of it as an int. I mean it is, but architecture dependent int. Should we just go back one? I'm going to go back one tungstenite version. I don't know, like, I feel like this is a bug on their part. I kind of want to go, because like they talk about these having defaults, but then requiring me to set them. Actually, let's look at this, but for version 119. I want to look at that structure. What was the structure again? WebSocket config. I want to look at the structure because I feel like they changed the structure, but they didn't actually. Yeah, those things didn't even exist in the 119 version. I'm going back to 119. And not that I can't set stuff here, but it's the documentation is not like I just want the defaults, but I don't even know. Like, I could experiment and test with a 0, but I'm not even sure like how I would test that. Actually, if people didn't understand what I meant by architecture independent or dependent, basically on a 32-bit machine, this would be a 32-bit integer. If it's a 64-bit machine, oh no, I'm wrong. This is better. On a 32-bit, it's a 4 bytes, and on a 64, it is 8 bytes. So basically, it's just it is dependent on your architecture. So yeah, and it's a U, so it's a unsigned integer. So yeah, I'm just gonna go back. Yeah, we're just gonna go. We're gonna fall back. We're gonna fall back. I wanted to upgrade it because it seemed like the right thing to do, but I don't think their documentation has caught up with them. We're using 119. This means we gotta update everywhere we use Tokyo Tungstenite, which actually we can remove this here. We don't need that or this. Beautiful. We use it in the Twitch listener, and I believe the API front end. Those are where we use WebSockets. Tokyo Tungstenite. Yeah, don't use this. This is garbage, man. Give me the list. I want 119. I know you're not going to be happy, but everything else about this is going to be happy. And finally, I think we're to it failing where it's supposed to fail. So I just have to pass it 0 though. But so that's what I'm saying. Like, the other one's default was 128, but that's not the default of a U size. And the more confusing thing is it said the default was 128 kilobytes. If I put 128 as a U size in there, is that kilobytes or is that bytes? I don't actually know. The documentation didn't tell me. And so I could just be screwing something up. Do I set it to 0 to get the 128 kilobytes? The documentation didn't say that. So I don't really know. And I feel like if there's defaults, they should have put those in optional. And if you put none, then you get the default. Like, that's how the defaults should work. Maybe I should raise a All right. Now we're cooking on all cylinders. Yeah, this is. I'm just going back, and I'm not calling this out as like I'm obviously using the project. Love the work the people is doing. To me, it's just not worth doing all the experimentations to figure out which one is what. I wasn't trying to be mean or anything. Those are just like all the questions that come to mind. All right, so this is saying error return from database. Table rate events has no column named from broadcaster user ID. But I don't think our database has been migrated. So the database this is going to use, I don't think it's been migrated. SQLX has a nice little feature for that. There should be errors there, but that's not the error that it should have. I could have tried default. You're right. I could have done that. If we have the time, we'll do that. I mean, I think a usize default is 0. I mean, like that's not a hard problem. I just don't know if that's what they're expecting. Like, or if I give it a 0, is it because like if you're looking here, let's actually go back to the 120. It seems conflicting because it says that the right buffer is a usize, which a usize default is 0. You know, this is just this. And but then it says the default here is 128. But if set to 0, it will immediately flush. So I can't set usize to default to get the default here. To get the default, I actually have to type the default in, which then means it's not a default because I'm forced to give it. So it doesn't make sense in this one at all. This one I can't make it make sense at all. But this one, it almost seems like if I set it to 0, which is a magic number, then I would get the default behavior. I still think these should be optional. I think that I'll raise a issue. I mean, they might say that that's how they want it, and then I'll learn. Can I see its traits implementation? You mean of usize? Usize is a primitive type. Oh, of the struct. You have clone, copy, debug, and default. Oh, you're just saying use the default of the WebSocket. The WebSocket config. Okay, let's just do that. Let's do that. I like that. That's probably the right way to do it. I think you're right. I think you're right. Let's do that. Let's finish this. Then we'll do that. I don't ever run this enough. Let's see. We can just call run. That's what we're doing. Where is our dev file? Our dev migration file? Or our dev... we're in here right now. But this is not where our... Do we have one? We have a Squirrel database table, don't we? Yeah. It's out here. It's out here. So that's what we need to do. We need to go out one. And we should be able to give it the path to the migration. So let's do that. The database URL is here. Let's see. Where's the path to the migrations folder? Okay. So source is going to equal, let's see if we can give it a local path here. Let's see if that works. All right, database URL. I thought it was going to just look in the local directory, but oh, we do have a .env, don't we? That's what I was no, maybe we don't. Maybe we got rid of that. We probably should. Database URL is going to equal let me think about how they wanted this. Do I really not have a oh, here we do. This is what it. All right, sweet. Is it alerts? Yes, it is alerts. This should work. I did modify it. I did because I wasn't even thinking about it. It's not wrong. Let's fix that. Let's undo all this. Actually, we can just reset it from Git. Let's just reset that. Uh. Oh no, dude. Families first. Actually, talking about family first. I don't know if I'll stream next Saturday. I forgot about that. I keep forgetting about it. My son's birthday is on Saturday, but I am taking Friday off to hang out with him. So I don't know, because in general I would say I'm not, but I always take a day off, and if their birthday lands on a weekend, I take I take a day off anyways, because that's kind of just something I do. So I don't know. I might stream on Saturday because Saturday morning he usually plays video games anyways. And so like that's just kind of our tradition. So he might choose to do that, but I have to talk to him. That's what my daughter did. I'll probably be a shorter stream if that is the case. But yeah. So anyways, just as an FYI, next weekend it's either going to be a shorter stream or I won't stream. We'll see. We'll see. I always forget to state that. Okay. So where were we? Let's get back to this. Git. I was doing reset, but reset's wrong. I think there's a restore. I don't really use this. Store. Oh, I forgot help. Don't do help on Git. Git restore. It's going to be. I think it's just the path to the file name. I don't use this very often. A lot of times, just reset everything. Let's see. We just don't want the monolith migration 2022 changes. I think beautiful. It is restore. Nice. All right. What were we doing? Oh, we were running our migrations. That's what we were doing. Raid at Santax. I've done screwed up. Ah, I forgot a comma. I forgot something more. Oh, I added a comma. Boy, too many commas, not enough commas. Got it. Well, cool. I'm glad that that I'm actually helpful. You know, I always have a little imposter syndrome myself. So like half the time I'm wondering if what I do is actually helpful or not. So thank you very much for letting me know that. My goal is to actually be helpful, whether that actually happens or not. All right. So now that we've updated that, this should give us a little bit more a little bit more. Although I think this is still wrong because so I'm wondering, I thought that it would look at this database here. Because it obviously used to. So run as a monolith, this would be fine. We deal with this in the Docker container. Let's see. I say we deal with this, but it doesn't actually seem like we. Yeah, it just runs at. I mean, I guess I never really cared where it put the thing. I do copy the migrations. Oh. Interesting here. Okay. I did the wrong. I was actually copying this, which is the same, but we didn't have the raid events, so we still have. We just put this one file up here. Yeah, move that. Perfect. Which is what I was talking about. It's a little weird where we have a monolith and a distributed service, which we haven't thought too much about, but I'm going to delete this one. I'm going to delete this one. There we go. That one's deleted. The monolith doesn't have to do anything with databases. Do I need to put this in here for this one to not complain? Raid events has no column from broadcaster user ID. If it's going to this one, it should. If it's going to this one, it should as well, because these are both the right ones. Do I need these? I feel like this was working, so I'm not sure why I would need to do this again. So I think it's reading from the root of the project, which means the .env would have to be out here, which we have it. Table raid. So the weird thing is it's hitting a database. It's just not the one we ran migrations on. What database is it hitting? Because we have from broadcaster user ID, right? Now let me check the migrations. Maybe our migration was bad. From broadcaster user ID. Yeah, it has that. Huh. And the weird thing is, the original one didn't have raid events at all. I feel like SQLX trips me up every single time. Oh, there me goes. There me goes. There I go trying to open up another binary file on stream. All right, where did I screw up this time? If it reads this env, it should be looking at this alerts DB and this one. If it's reading this one. Let's see. It's not in, there's no alerts DB in the monolith. Let's just delete this. Let's delete this. Hmm. Oh, create isn't expected. Oh, it's database. Database. There we go. Database create. My bad. And I should just be able to do create. Now I should be able to do this. Now, this should be happy. It's not happy. Oh, okay. This is more what I expected. This is sanity has returned. So it is going from the root of the project, which is what I was hoping for. I don't know. I think hopefully this doesn't cause problems in production. That's all I'm going to have to say. Probably is. Probably is. But, hopefully now we have our event type and we can start doing this the sanity way. Event. Are you no definition for event? It's right here, buddy. It's right here. Thankfully, I named these all the same so I can just type them out literally just like this. I'm going to cheat here with a little copy pasta. Because then all I have to do is copy and paste this. Should be easy to keep track of. Yeah. That was pretty easy. What are you upset about now? I don't... Oh. We only have 3 values here. My bad. It's still upset. Still rightfully upset. Now what are you upset about? Nothing. That's right. No story segment on raid event. What? Uh-oh. Oh, okay. This is true because this is the event that was passed forward. We need to just pass in story segment string. Beautiful. Because the AI created the story segment, not Let's run this. It looks like everything is complaining about this. Let's go ahead and build. We did update our SQLX usage, so it might be an update to that. The trait bound, blah, blah, blah. We got to get into another cow. We've been into cows before. Okay, so something did change with SQLX. Let's check out theirs. And we're going to do the default on this one. So SQLX. Nope, not that one. That one's not the right one. It's the Lunch Brigade. The Lunch Badge. I like Lunch Brigade. We're going with Lunch Brigade. Examples. Oh, they do this. A reference to a mutable Oh boy, this is fantastic. Do we just gotta throw this in here? Is that okay? Why do we need to do this? I don't understand this, actually. This is in a uh this is a function on a return from, so digging into this is a little bit more complicated because this is a macro. I'm not sure that I care enough at this point. I'm not sure I understand why we need to do this, and I can't look at fetch one, the function that's generated. Oh, maybe I'm theorizing here. I don't know I don't know anything about this, but maybe it's because it doesn't want. Why is the connection in the function args mute rather than reference to mute? Where are you? I don't know. Because it doesn't like it. That's why. It says no. So this is how you would say that you're passing a mutable reference versus this is how you're defining that you want a mutable object. But that does mean that we have to do a nice star on all of these. I'm still not entirely positive why here. That I am not. That changed between these. We could deep dive into their code that does the generation because this execute is ooh. I do believe I just found a bug. Get story segment. Get story segment. Oh, I am using execute. Oh, good. I thought I was using get. Okay. Let's see. Handle raid event. One, this should be called raid event. Raid event. We actually have a little bit more work to do. Raid event. Beautiful. All right. So tell me an epic story about how X party joined forces for a joint quest. So we need the raider's name. From broadcaster user name. Okay, that seems right. And then our response, this is just, this is where we write to the database. So let's do that. I'm not brushing this off. I don't understand it. So I'm gonna have to investigate this a little bit more. If you guys like to do that right now, we can. I don't. I feel like I'd have to look at this macro a bit. And yeah, so I'm not brushing off why this is this. I don't fully understand. I have some theories, but I would need to be able to see like what this function looks like and how it changed to help me validate those. I don't know if that makes sense. I don't like this. I think this looks, it looks like a bad thing. This is how their examples are doing it. To me, it looks like a code smell, but maybe it's not. Maybe it's not. All right, let's see. Oh, this is, 1 second. This is our raid event. And this is, we just wrote a new function for this, right? New raid event. And basically, all we have to do here is pass in the raid event and the string returned. So raid event, and we're just looking for the story segment now. Where's the story segment? That's the response.message here. .content. That's what we already have. Cool. Why does it not like this? Expected raid event found. Oh, okay. Wow. Well, it expect, but it's probably right. It's probably right. Let's fix that. That was not a fix here. We want to pass that by reference if we can. No reason to copy it. All right. So is this oh, display message. So we're just going to send the same thing for right now. We need to update this display message to also have like the type, because maybe we do different images or whatnot. I also think like for a raid, we want very set text that says like new raid and then the auto-generated stuff, just in case the auto-generated isn't quite clear, because our AI has a tendency. I think we're on a good path of fixing that tendency of doing some strange wording. Hopefully there'll be no more pledging allegiance or fealty or other acts of servitude. Hopefully we put a stop to that. Okay, so let's go ahead and test this. I think we can test this. Testing this is always fun. This is always fun. You know what? Before we test this, let's see if it builds. It doesn't build yet. It doesn't build yet. We have more broken stuff. We have more broken stuff, which I think this. What is this from? I think this is from the Twitch API. So this is one sad part, because they don't have an official release that we could use. We're actually on their Git. So I believe it's an update to how they do stuff, but it was kind of a transient, like we didn't actually update. It was just the fact that we're looking at the main branch, unfortunately, due to the state of it. Okay. Required by a bound introduced by this call. Okay, so the trait bound, blah, 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 into cow is not satisfied. Oh, this is our original way of doing it. Oh, okay. So know how we had to update it, or how we did it the new way. I think that's the new way that we're supposed to do that, because if you look here, we're gonna see that this is on what line. Let's see. We don't want this. We want where our code. Never mind. Maybe we should give this thing a ref. So this is solidly in the Helix client for the Twitch API, not our code. My only question is it something I'm passing in? It looks like it's in this get followed streams request, which we do make a request here. I'm gonna make this smaller again. I keep going back. This side panel, I need to up the size of this side panel, but not the code. I need to work on that. It's right in here where we. It's right somewhere near here. Yeah, process. 1 second. It's in processing the welcome message. So my wonder here is it here where we're doing our follow request? Again, this is solidly out of our code, but get followed streams request. This almost feels like their code is not building. I don't think that this is a path of I pass something. Oh. I remember. This is a thing that's going on with this repository. We've had issues with. Do I still have it open? I do not have it open. Still, do I? All right. So let's do Twitch API Rust. They have a very direct dependency on their Twitch types and Twitch OAuth, which have to be like in sync with them. And if they're not, they have this problem. Now, I thought we were just using what they had. Let's Rust is starting to work. Awesome, Scott. That's awesome. Today it's not working for me. Actually, we've made some pretty major changes, and the cool part about Rust is doing these major changes. And if it works, I have fairly high hopes that it actually mostly works. If I was doing as much refactoring as I did today with Go, I would be less confident in the result. Okay, so we have the Twitch API here, which we have to use by Git. What I think we might need to do. I think we just use the types through them, though. We're using the Twitch types through their thing. I feel like there was a. a mess. I feel like we've dealt with this before. And it was like, make sure that you're using the same. Do you will currently have Twitch types used with in Twitch API 2 and Twitch OAuth 2? It's a weird. There's a weird interaction happening. I told you I've seen this before. Use or not same to do pathing to circumvent this issue. You usually have to specify the as part of the as a path or Git dependency. We'll need to do the following. Okay. Did I not already do this though? Oh, you are also making a terminal user interface? Tell you what, if you're making a TUI, I call it a TUI, by the way. I'm not sure anyone else calls it a TUI. But if you're making a TUI, that is what Togglebit is doing. He's making a TUI. Pretty sure no one else. Okay, yeah, I do have this. I know what it is. I know what it is. I built this. I'm. No, I don't know what it is. Watch this. I think maybe if I do. If I do this. If I do it like this, where I'm actually running the monolith. Okay, I was hoping that would work. I was hoping that would work because I have it in the cargo of the Twitch listener. So it was working this way. The issue manifests as is not satisfied. This is exactly what we're getting. This is exactly what Why is it broken again? All right, I think one mistake that we made. This was just looking at the main branch. We should pin to a This project is killing me. It's great. I love it that I don't have to make all of this. It is also touchy. Let's find a good pull request. I guess right now we're on the main one, updated 5 days ago. Let's just try to pin it here. Let's just try to pin it here. I've only used short ones with this. I'm wondering. I think long should be fine. And then we should do the same here. What game are you making? Cool. That solved it. So we just had to pin the two versions together, which was weird because I just pinned them at their latest. I feel like that's what main was supposed to be doing, but you know, whatever. It's fine. Uh-oh, we have more. Ooh. This is an interesting one. So there's been more changes to the upstream project. This is fine. This is fine. We can fix these. We'll look at this one later. So Subscribe has this, but Channel Raid doesn't have this. This is the new one that we added. I thought it should just have a new, but we didn't find a new. Oh, it does have from broadcaster user ID. Oh, wait. Oh, this is how we subscribe to it. We want the to broadcaster because we're watching for people subscribing to me. There we go. Try not to hit the walls. Nice. All in the terminal. You know what I wanted to do? I wanted to make a Rust game that's like a tick-based one that we can all play on our terminals together. I want it to be more like a day is a tick, though. So, like, you play it once per day for, like, 15 minutes instead of, like, every hour, because I thought that would be a better cadence of, like, actually playing a game. Yeah, also, when you get done or when you want demo testers, you should let us know. I think we have a community of people that would demo test. Let's look at their example again here. Making a game is a lot of work. There's a lot of stuff that goes into a game, honestly. See you, Russell. Thanks for joining. As always, I appreciate it. Let's go back to their examples. We want where they handle the subscription. We're doing something wrong. So we did let the. This is the exact same as we're doing. Yes? Yeah. That's literally spot on. The exact same. What is it saying? Let's read this. Failed to resolve use of undeclared crate or module event sub. So it was declared at some point, and it's not declared now. Yeah, it's just a crate of the Twitch API. So let's fix that. I feel like we're including it. Okay. So maybe there's some let's see, channel follow. Let's actually go read the error again. This is payload, isn't it? Oh, we're also including that already. Okay, never mind. I think we can just delete that now. Okay, so which is it? It's saying that event sub isn't included. They're not doing some special event sub. No, they're fairly doing. We have a few different things, but I mean, like, yeah, we import more, but we're fairly the same. Let's go look at that error again. Oh, you know what? We're just not doing this. I don't know why that took me so long to see. All right, create event subscription. This is the raid one. What does it not like? What does it not like? Create a subscription. We're doing the same thing we're doing up here, and this is just a create event subscription. What do you not like? Oh. Moving stuff on us. Does this clone? Can we clone? Yes, we can clone. So perfect. Beautiful. All right. Solve that problem. Solve this problem. This is just me being dumb and copy and pasting or something. I believe that just comes over as the integers that we want them as. Okay, so maybe we're done. Maybe we're done here. Let's check it out. Oh, wait. This is our tracing. So we're running. Sweet. I almost vimmed this. I need to source it. All right, this was my fear. Running locally, we've been running these migrations, which this is funky. Maybe that works. How do we want to deal with that? I don't want to copy and paste. Let's see if we can't update. This is actually a difficult problem. Not difficult. It's just I've always just done it one way to work in like the individual ways. But so what it's doing is it's failing to find the migrations because the migrations are in the AI manager. But when we run this, we're running it for the monolith bin. So when it goes to run the migrations, it's looking where the binary is created, which is not here. Now, if I give it a different path, the only problem then that becomes with that, the only problem that ends up with that is when I build it for the container to host, this is where I've set the migrations. Now, I think the actual right answer is we need to pass this as a configuration, where to look for this. I don't know that I haven't done that. I remember having this problem once before. Yeah. Okay, this is really gross. All right, so we do have some stuff here. This is gross. Pretty sure I wasn't getting enough sleep. See you, Scott B. Thanks for hanging out. All right. This is gross, but I'm gonna just embrace. Embrace is what I'm going to do for right now. Um, let's see what is this gonna be set as? If we're running from inside there, it needs to be like um. Oh, 1 second, 1 second. Right, because it's running in dev. So basically in production it looks for this. In dev, it just looks for the local path, like where your binary is executed. I thought that this was fun and fancy, but this is biting me in the derriere. You know what though? These are just the AI migrations. So I think what we need first, we're going to delete this because this is just dumb. We're going to do uh we need to go back one. This is the crate directory. We don't want the crate directory. We want one up from the crate directory. Can we do like one up? Is that a function here? Ancestors. I don't know how you'd have more than one ancestor. Should just return one. I think maybe this will work. And then we do AI manager service. Don't ask me why there's service on there. Oh, is this not a path? No method join for struct ancestors in the current scope. Wait. Is ancestor a list? Ancestors is the name. Oh, just has next. Okay. We can do this. And then we need to. Yeah, that's gonna be upset because this is an S. Yeah, I think it's not gonna like this. The operation can only be used with the results, not options. In an async function that returns result, the trait. Okay. What does next return? Next returns an option of itself. Is what we want. Is this what we want? I don't know. Yeah. It's not gonna like that, is it? Oh, wait. I did forget to call next. There we go. I screwed that up more than I meant to. All right. Wait, we still have more errors. Okay. That's easy to. Is that gonna like that? Is that all we need to do? Is this gonna work? I don't know if this is gonna work. Let's try it. I feel like it's not going to, but you never know. You never know. It it worked, but not quite as what we meant for it to work. Not quite what we meant to. So it didn't actually go to the next one. Like it built a path and that's fine and all, but we're still in the monolith folder. Maybe we have to call next twice. Yeah, we kind of have to unwrap that. So, but is next just getting? I felt like it was supposed to get the next one. But I guess I was wrong. Produce an iterator of a path and its ancestors. The iterator will yield the path that is returned if the parent method decides 0 or more times. This means the iterator will yield self and. Oh wait, can I just do self.parent? Can I just have I been an idiot? Instead of ancestors.next, can I do self.parent? That would be much better. Oh my gosh. I was gonna have to iterate it over multiple. Parent. Of course, they have a nice little thing like that. And now we're kicking on all cylinders. Check it out. Nice. All right. That was only a little bit painful. Only a little bit. Right. I don't know how long. How long have I been streaming? How do I check how long I've been streaming? Does anybody know? It feels like it's been over 2 hours. And if it's been over 2 hours, it means I need a coffee break. I don't know if that's been true, is true, but I'm going to take a quick coffee break, which means I'll be gone for about 15 minutes. I have a little screen for you all. Yep. We made this. We need to work more on it. I need to give like a countdown timer. That would be nice. There's so much more work that needs to go into this. Maybe we need to rewrite it in Rust. It's in Python. Can you believe that? It's in Python. I was challenged to write it in Python, I believe, because I don't know Python at all. I like to hate on Python, but I don't really know it. That's probably why I hate on it. Let's see. What is it? I always forget the folder's name. There we go. There we go. All of its beauty. You got that little bit of motion in there to let you know that there's still a video playing. But it has no countdown timer, so you have no idea how long I'll be gone. But it will be about 10, maybe 15 minutes. Thank you all for sticking around. I'm going to go ahead and run some ads so that we don't have to have them when I get back, because it says ads are going to be running in just about 15 minutes. So, I'm going to go ahead and just do that right now while we're not doing anything. See you guys in a second. Oh wow. Our animation's going a little crazy. Uh that's a expert developer right there. Expert. That's some of the worst Python I've ever written. I mean, it's some of the only Python I've ever written. It's also some of the worst. Expert. Yeah, yeah. It's not my finest moment, but we coded that Python out pretty quickly. I think I'd actually like, I say this, and I think it's because I watched Togglebit. I think I'd like to do it in the command line. Actually have it a command line app that actually runs instead of like some Python drawing thing. I think that's what I would like, but I'm not sure because I'd like to have I'd like to be able to start it with a timer as well with like a little bit more of a message, like to customize it a little bit, like lunch or I was making a cup of coffee, stretching my legs, because I'd been streaming for 2 hours. So we need to work on that, but that's not today. Not today. How are you doing today, Nexus? All right. We're actually at a pretty good stopping point here. The last thing that I wanted to do with Rust was understand how to. You're working on your app? Oh, you know what? I'm so sorry if you told me what you're working on. I've been learning. One of the things I think really good streamers is they actually remember things about the individuals. And I forget, Nexus, if you talk to me about this, I don't remember yours. I don't remember. I just mean, so I wanted to work on Eddington, my project that's in Go, at least some today. This is our Rust project. I think it might be a good time to switch over, but there was one last thing. So currently, our front end is written in Wasm. So our front end that's sitting right here is in Wasm. So if it's a little complicated, but if you guys don't know how alerts get to OBS, is basically it's a web view. So there has to be like a web front end, a web app front end. And so I did it in Wasm because I suck so much at front end that Wasm was actually easier, which I know is shocking. Um, all right. Am I going to stream tomorrow? I do stream tomorrow. I stream. So tomorrow's stream, I usually just do the news. I don't know if people really like the news or not. If people don't like the news, I would like them just to tell me, and I'll just do something different on Sundays then. I usually go over the cloud news and software engineering news, AI news. I try to cover anything that looks really interesting to software engineers. Um, I don't cover like I mean, like sometimes, but for the most part, I don't cover like the businesses and whatnot. But I do cover if like APIs are changing or things like that. Things that would be interesting to software engineers. I think. Um, you need to fix your search today. Well, I'm not done streaming today. I just was saying like maybe we switch over. But the last thing that I wanted to figure out is we updated our front end here to basically connect to this URL. And this is given by this host. And this host is, one second, let me find. This host is found by here. Found by, where is this? This glue utils Windows location. So basically the location of the web app. But the problem I have right now is I'm just running this web app on my Mac Mini, but the actual application, the actual Twitch alert application doesn't run there. So I think I need to actually run this alongside of it. Which means I need to host this in Kubernetes, which sounds really painful. But we kind of did it with Eddington. So I think we can kind of take just the same approach. We can look at that really quickly. If we look at the UI, this container a guy in the community did this container, which is kind of cool. Basically, it's just Nginx to host your dist folder. So I think we can just do the exact same thing and then run Nginx to serve it. I think it sounds crazy and ridiculous. I know, but I think it will work. I think it will work for our Wasm thing because it just dumps everything in dist, right? When you build it, let's build it and verify that it does that. But I think we can. I think we can do it. Man, cert problems are the worst. Cert problems are the worst. No pressure. You can show tomorrow. So generally, as I do the news, I focus on the news first, and then if we want to talk about something afterwards, we can talk about something. I also stream on Tuesdays, but I know Tuesdays are hard for you. I need to just stop being a lazy pants and get up early and stream. I think that's like the actual solution, but that's a solution that's difficult. All right. So yeah, it does make this dist folder perfect. So I think we can just build this for let's make a container for this. I know you guys are all up in arms, as you should be. But the null cloud doesn't yet have a way to deploy static files. I don't have a solution for that. So at the moment, static file applications like this get deployed in a pod because it's the only way I have. About what? I mean, that's what you said, but I don't know what you were saying about what. About what? I guess I would have to say about what? About what? Oh, this is absolutely the wrong way to host a to host static stuff. So like a lot of times you would throw this in like Cloudflare or something like that that has like a CDN. Most people would use a CDN. I am using a container to host static files. Seems fine to you? I mean, it's fine. It's fine. It's so there's actually problems to this. There are problems to this if you're talking about like really large scale. If you wanted to like a lot of the times you want static files to be really close to the user, but you want your application that's running to be really close to the database. And so like a lot of the times a CDN is a lot more distributed than your application will be. So I think this centralizes the front end then, so it can't be distributed out as easily. But it is fine. It 100% is fine, especially because I don't have any edge because my thing runs in my basement, so there's zero edge. The edge is here. Actually, my entire cloud is the edge, I guess, is how we could look at it. I do have load balancers in front of it. Absolutely. Okay, so we need to update this a little bit. Oh, you know what? This build is going to be a little bit painful. Do we have a trunk container? Do we have a Wasm trunk? Rust trunk. If we don't have a Rust trunk container, this is going to hurt. Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. A cloud one in front of it. Yeah, we could. Well, and we do because to hit my cloud, you actually have to go through Cloudflare, and they have a load balancer to my house. This is actually how I hide my IP address, is because I have an encrypted connection between Cloudflare and my house. They don't have like a Docker file, do they? I guess we can just go with the Rust. Start with a Rust Docker image, and then just install trunk from there, right? Because installing trunk should just be, I think it's just a Rust command. Okay, we're not on M1, so we can just do this. So I think this will be fine. So instead of doing this here, we'll take this out and we'll say from Rust. Yep. Working stage. All right, and then we're going to do run. Hopefully it has cargo installed in the base Rust image. I don't know. I've actually never made a Rust container. Not true. This is we made one. I said the reason I paused there was because I was like, no, actually I just said that like 2 weeks ago when I made this container with the Rust. So Rust does have cargo in it. Cool. Awesome. So if we install trunk, let's copy this over. And then what we need to do is working dir is app front end Wasm. There we go. And now we need to know trunk's build commands. So we do trunk serve, but I think there's trunk build, and then like you can do like production. Let's see. Help. Build the index HTML. All features, build with all features. I'm going to go with all features because you know what? I don't know what I'm doing. I think this is fine. And I'm just going to do, yeah, I'm going to leave the target as default because we have the index HTML. So let's see if this works. Now, was that production? I don't know. That's what I don't know. Was that production? Is there a dash prod? I feel like build should build production. I'm going to say that it is. Who knows? Run trunk build all features. And then basically we just need to copy the dist. From build stage, this is going to be app front end Wasm dist. I think this is it. Let's run it. Let's see. Docker build. Let's see. We're gonna tag it as test Wasm, and we'll put latest. It's fine. Whatever. And we'll just do here. What? Docker's not found. Oh wait. I capitalized it. I was like, what? How dare it not find it? It seems to be working so far, so good. So far, so good. Oh, you can see my CPU jumping up there. Nice. I only noticed because I can hear the fans. I know my CPU percentage by fan strength. Actually, pardon me 1 second. I got a text that I need to text the text back. The wife is gone this weekend. Maybe I say maybe I have too much YouTube video stuff to do that I need to do, so I'm not gonna stream extra tomorrow. I was gonna say maybe I'll stream extra tomorrow, but I have too much of that to do because the wife is actually at my family's house, which is weird. When you've been married long enough where it's like, I guess not weird. Uh, she took the kids up there. Get this for a 4th of July celebration because none of the family could get together on the 4th of July. So this is like when the whole family could get together. All right. All right. This is good though. I mean, we got trunk installed. We switched to Wasm, the Wasm directory. Run trunk build. Error gain canonical path to source HTML file index.html. No such. What? What? Index.html is in line with the Docker file. We do a oh. This Docker file is not at the root of the project. Oh, I'm just being a little silly here. I am being just a little silly. You know, honestly, I did all of this pathing for no reason. Actually, the reason is if you've been watching me do my Go, we have a problem with our Go modules, and because of that, I have to do all of this crazy pathing, and it's pretty horrifying. So yeah, there was no thing there because we went to a folder that doesn't have anything. Oh no, you didn't cache the layer of installing trunk? You're not serious, are you? Use the cache for the working directory. I guess this changed. Oh man. That stinks. Anyhow, I didn't end up going because Mary and the kids wanted to go up for a while to hang out, so they're going up for like 5 days. Ugh. That's a shame that we can't use the cache because we changed our working directory. I still feel like this one should have stayed using the cache. Maybe it's no way for Docker to know that nothing changed here. So maybe this is always going to rebuild, which is a shame. Possibly the wget version would be faster then. It's a small binary. Maybe we go with this. This seemed easier, but I guess we can work on its deployment. Let's see. We have our deployment file here. We already have a Twitch Alerts load balancer. We didn't make a virtual service, but we could. Do we give it its own load balancer? Or just give it a different, no. How do we want to do this? Front end deployment.yaml, YAML, and we want a front end service.yaml. npm not found. Wait, when did I call npm? Why do I have? I copy and pasted and I didn't look. I didn't delete that. And now we have to go again, and it's gonna build trunk. It's gonna build trunky. It's okay. We have some deployment stuff to deal with. Deployment should be fairly easy. We're just gonna make this another load balancer service. It needs to be the same IP address though, right? Because otherwise the front end is gonna be served from a different IP address. Because we're not using like ingress. So we can either ingress it and make my Twitch alerts actually part of the null cloud like domain. So we can go through ingress and like actually make it a route on the null cloud to get my Twitch alerts. That seems wrong. We could make a different gateway. We could make a different gateway. Because I want it to be served from the same IP address. Okay, I have never done this. Can we make a load balancer? Can we make a load balancer load balance port 9000 to the Twitch alerts and the other port to a different service? I have never done that. Is that possible? Load balancer to two services. Yeah, I don't want to do that. I could. This is just like another layer of complexity to do this, though. That's gross. You can try. Just share a link once, Nexus. I think you're good. I'm actually, you know what? I will do right now. I'm going to disable that. Nightbot has annoyed me. Has annoyed me to no end. I will turn this back on if people abuse posting links. That will be my threat. That will be my threat. I'm going to make it everyone has to subscribe. All right. So everyone. Now, I actually have some limitations. Like you have to actually have an account over a week old to so hopefully to get rid of spam accounts just spamming. So I do have some protection, but yes, let's see if that works. I've not had any bad experiences so far. All right, so let's see what Nexus Null has made. All right, so let's see. You have ASD at asd.com. I'm logging in. Don't save it. That was a super secret. I don't know what happened. This is pretty cool. Is it like, oh, wow, I'm like in a I can move through stuff. Oh, I'm on a plane. I can't go up and down. I can go straight forward. This is trippy. This is trippy. I can't Oh, I can go up by pressing the space bar. I'm going up. Oh, I see black space. There's a sun. There's the cube of doom. Cube of doom. I do believe it's taking up like 20 or yeah, like maybe 10 gigs of memory. This cube of doom. I like the sun. Oh, does it have like a day cycle? Do you have it? That is a day cycle. That's awesome. That's awesome. This is super cool. Is that a cow? Oh, that's a moon. That's a moon. Sorry, I called your moon a cow. That's awesome. Cool project. Sounds good. Have a good dinner. All right, so create an external facing load balancer. Okay. Yeah. Create a deployment service to set up Kibana, Apache, Storm, and Nginx. Don't really want Nginx. Okay, Kibana. We have a stateful set. Kind deployment. I just want them to have the same IP address. That's actually kind of important. Again, this wouldn't be a problem if we were going through Ingress, but we aren't, and I didn't really want to set them up on Ingress because effectively how I'm separating everything is private stuff to just my house doesn't go through Ingress. And then if it's public and should go through, it goes through Ingress. And that's what's all wired up through to whatever their face is. Please hire me. Cloudflare. All right, so in this, they are doing match labels, LB type external. I bet you they're doing the same here, external. Cool, cool, cool. And their deployment here looks like they are doing target ports here, like named ports. And the selector is LB type external. So that's what they're tagging each one of these things with. But then they're giving the target port, so the named ports. Should we give this a try? We should give this a try. We should give this a try. All right, did this succeed? No, it didn't succeed. Oh. This is probably my bad. Probably my bad. We should look over here. There's probably an Nginx config. Yeah. My bad. We'll need to make one of those in here. Is that all it was looking for? Let's see. Nginx conf. Okay, let's look through the last two steps in that Docker file. Nginx, copying from our build stage. Yeah, okay, we should be good. We should be good. Let's kick off that build. And now, while that's building, because that takes forever to build, let's build our front-end service here. You grabbed dinner faster than I expected. Not gonna lie. All right, so what we're going to do, we're going to do some fancy selector labeling here. So we don't need a service. We're going to delete this. Yeah, move that to trash. We don't need you. We don't want you. We're going to update this name to be WebSocket. Now this is interesting. They put dash port on the target port. Not actually seen that. We're not going to do that for right now. Maybe that's important, but we're just going to ignore it. It's probably important. Now we have a selector Twitch alerts as well as this. So now what we have to do for our deployment, let's just copy our other deployment over really quickly. Can we do that? Actually, let's copy their deployment because we have a stateful set deployment. And I would prefer not to copy that. We're just going to copy this. Oh, no, we're going to have to build the container and give it a name and push it. Ah. This is... All right. No, we don't want any of you. We want this. What is this going to be? Twitch, alerts, front end. But for the label, it's all part of the same app. Was it you that recommended Tilt? I've been using Tilt. I've been experimenting with Tilt. I believe it was you that recommended not Tilt, but something else. I've liked Tilt because Tilt has a nice UI. Tilt has some nice stuff, but like yours looks to be maybe the problem I have with Tilt is too removed from what production looks like. I almost have to recreate a deployment for Tilt versus my deployment how I deploy with Argo CD. Whereas what you were saying, and it's on a to-do list that I haven't looked into it, looked like it actually had the ability to integrate generating those files for your your Argo CDs, which looked really cool. Scaffold, that's what it is, yeah. But it didn't have the nice UI that Tilt does. So I think maybe it's a pros and cons here. Like if you're newer, I think maybe the Tilt UI and the I can do anything I want in Python is maybe a little bit more convenient than what Scaffold offers. But I think if you're like a actual shop wanting to put this into like production and use it, I think maybe Scaffold is a little, at least from initial readings, that's the understanding that I'm getting. Yeah, there is a delay. I have it set on the lowest possible. There's two delays. The first delay is, I don't know, it's 5 to 10 seconds between when you type something and when I can see it. The second is if I actually look at what you're typing. Because when I'm typing and thinking, I'm not necessarily looking at what you got. I'm not very good at it. I know other streamers are a little bit better at doing that. I'm not a good streamer. Twitch alerts, front end. We'll just tag this as v0.1.0. The name of this port, we need a new port. The name will be front end. Oh. And this is going to be 80, 80, 80, 80, 80. Well, thank you. I try. I'm pretty new to streaming. It's almost like being in a code interview, to be honest. Actually, it's made me interact with other code streamers a little bit differently because I understand. One, there'll be times where like, oh, shouldn't that have an S on the end of it? And I'm like, I don't know when you sent that. I don't know what line you're talking about or thing that you're talking about. I have no idea how to interact with that. Like maybe, probably, don't know. Don't know. Have no idea. Have no idea what you're talking about. All right, this looks fine. Let's see what our back end is looking like. This is our stateful set that handles all of the stuff. It is 2 p.m. Eastern Daylight Savings Time. EDT. Same as New York. I'm in the same time zone. I'm not in New York. I'm not close to New York. It's a long time zone. Did you know the time zone goes all the way from the north to the south? It's a very long region. All right. You you uh you and Russell get auto modded the most. I guess I did kind of walk into that one, didn't I? I did not mean it that way, but I did walk into that one. That was so not dangerous. I am not clicking the allow because if I click the allow, it allows that word period. But I'm also not denying it. I'm just putting it in purgatory. I'm putting it on ice. Um because I don't want either, I guess. I feel like that could be abused. Yours wasn't. I just said yours wasn't. But unfortunately, how the moderation works that I've experienced right now is if I say allow, it will allow that term anyway. If I say deny, then it gets more strict on the word. So I don't know of a good solution. I'm kind of in like, I'm just going to pretend it didn't exist. It also like puts like points towards you. Like it puts it on your record for my stream, I think. So like I said, I found this out because Russell had a mistype when he mistyped and it was like a curse word. And but like he wasn't saying anything bad at all. So I allowed it and it was like, okay, we're putting this on the allowed approved words list. And I was like, no, that's not what I meant. I meant that message was okay. That one specifically, because it was just a fat finger. Oh, now you're getting points. Anathema points. I didn't tell Togglebit that I already had a project called Anathema because like that's what my Discord moderator has. You get Anathema points. um you get Anathema points. I know his project's called Anathema and I was like, do you realize that's like excommunication from the church? Oh well. I like the word. It's a fun word. I guess I now need to actually build this container for realsies. This looked this looked good. So let's do that. I don't even know. I need to, it's docker build dash t null channel slash, what are we going to call it? We called it the Twitch alerts front end. There we go. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. And we're going to tag this as 0.1.0. I think we should collaborate, but I feel like the collaboration of Nexus Null would be more you than it would be me. It's just your name. If you want to do a collaboration, I'd be happy to do a collaboration. Absolutely happy to do a collaboration. This feels gross to me, but we're going to see. All right, got a cone of silence you because I got to log in. So dude, my all-time high is only the last, I think my all-time high was 3 up till like the last 2 weeks. So what did I do? You know what? I would love to say that I did something, but a person called Don Ho rated me. That's what happened. Yeah, that's why I'm putting raids in this because Don Ho didn't get an awesome raid thing, and I was like, man, that's a bummer. So that's why we did all the work to add raids to the front end, to the Twitch alerts. Anyways, I need to log in. Oh, you know what? I was already logged in. Didn't have to. I think actually Twitch has a big problem with the ability to find content creators. Um, I think that's probably one of its. I think that's why having like a YouTube channel, if you're really taking content creation seriously, I kind of take it like medium seriously. I have a full time job that's like my serious way of income, and I do streaming and I do YouTube to help other people. So, like I said, medium seriously. But I do think that Twitch, beyond any other platform, has a hard time finding like having people find your platform. It's very hard to find. Um, yeah, and then programming and making it fun. That's another one. Making it fun to watch. I'm working on it. All right, so let's go ahead and Docker push. What was the tag? What was our tag? Unknown shorthand flag. I don't do. I usually do this in a pipeline. So Docker push, yeah. Oh, I don't need to do the dash T. That's my bad. My bad. My bad. The video editing. You know what? I honestly, I really like making videos. I really do. I actually have always thought about making a more for fun YouTube channel that's less educational. Like the one that I have is like very educational. Um, and I've thought about making one more for fun because I like making videos. Um, and I feel like fun would be a little out of character for people that really want to learn education. But maybe I should make my educational more fun. I'm a little torn on it. I'm a little torn. So I don't quite know. So let's go ahead and apply this YAML. Actually, we need to update this. This is wrong. This should be 8080. 8080. Beautiful. I don't know that this will work, but we will try it. Actually, let me try this in a new tab over here. All right, so let's see. Are we in the right place? No, we're not. All right, we're in Twitch alerts. Now we're in the right place. Okay, apply dash it. Let's make sure we didn't put a namespace in here. No, we didn't. So it should just go in the namespace that we're in. Beautiful. That looks right, right? Twitch alerts. This should be front end. Wait, is there no front end? Wait, what did I name this? Oh, it's front end. Oh man. Maybe we should change that. And we need to also apply the load balancer. Twitch alerts, load balancer. Now, we really know if it works if and only if it's 10.1.51. No, 51 is Argo. 1 second. Kget services. Let's see. It's 53. If 53 returns a web UI, we're 100% doing it in production. 53 and at port 8080, I believe is what the port. Nope. Didn't like that. Let's try 80. I'm pretty sure I told it 8080, but we'll try the root path. All right. So it didn't work, but maybe we missed something. Let's see. Oh, you know what we didn't do is we didn't name this and linked it both ways. If you noticed over here, there was this dual linking. Well, no, we did the selector by app. We did the selector on the service, didn't we? Yeah. We have a selector. Twitch alerts. App Twitch alerts. And in here, we labeled this with app Twitch alerts. Done. Beautiful. And we put it in the metadata. Uh-oh. It's unhappy. It's unhappy. Oh, you know what? You know what I did? I messed up. Null channel Twitch alerts front end. Where is my... Yeah. I messed up here. That was my bad. Let's apply this. Nope, it's front end. All right, let's give that a second. I am working to get music. I want to get some like real chill background music. You know what I really wish Twitch would allow me to do is have 2 channels so that you could mute the background music. Like you as a streamer or as a viewer should be able to say, I don't want this channel. I only want this channel. Because part of me thinks like if I'm just in the background while you're working on your project or whatnot, you don't necessarily want my music. But I also want the sound effects of like my alerts and stuff going off. That way I know that they're going off. So I think I'm going to do some music. And now we're running. Now let's actually check. Maybe we were actually working. 8080. Still not working at 8080. It's okay. We'll just try at 80. Still not working at 80, which we wouldn't expect it to. Okay, so we still have problems. One thing we didn't do is we didn't name the port. No, we did. We named it front end. It's named front end right here. All right. Oh, I might have broken this too because I changed this from HTTP to WebSocket. Front end, let's see, that was our stateful set. Let's go. Come on, you can do it. 80-80. You've got this. No. Okay. Doesn't got it. All right, maybe I missed something else from here. This is a stateful set, but that's okay. Let's look at the... Let's see. Yeah, match labels. They're just putting their own label on. I just use the app label. I don't think there should be anything different with that. Let's see. Ports. Yeah. So they did this really weird naming on their load balancer, to be honest. They named they're using their named port as their target port as a string. I don't think that's right. I'm pretty sure it should be the name. We be Weathered. It's been a while. How are you doing? How are you doing, man? You doing good? Awesome. Finally a weekend with no project. That's nice. The idea of like just to chill for a bit. I am back to fighting with load balancers. Load balancers have not treated me well recently. Not treated me well. I'm also maybe not particularly doing what they expect me to do. Wait, I don't want HTTPS. Maybe that's my problem. Not my problem. Not my problem. It's a different problem. This is a bare metal one. So this is provided by what is it called? Metal LB. Now, what I wanted to do, and this is maybe not specific, this is actually something I've never done in a load balancer, is I wanted to actually route to two different projects. So I basically have a front end and a back end that I want to be at the same IP address. And so I went with named ports. And basically, I have this load balancer that has both ports. And this is for the WebSocket, and this is for the front end application. Wait. Did I do something silly? I mean, yes, I have done something silly, but this is 100% on port 80. Do we see number or name of the port to access on the pods targeted by the service? Ah, this was never going to work. Never going to work. Let's see. We have... That was in the load balancer, right? Yeah. All right, let's see if this works now. I think we can still go 8080 here. I think because that's the port we're accessing the load balancer on. We'll try 80 as well. That was... I don't want HTTPS. I don't want HTTPS. Let's open up Postman. We have Eddington here. Twitch events. We have Twitch events. Now, this is the WebSocket. Let's just make sure the WebSocket is still working. We should be able to connect to it. So we have broken everything. That's good to... Oh, wait. This is the wrong URL. We have the right URL here. Let's connect to that. No. We haven't broken the WebSocket. That's good. So the server's still running. It's still working functionally back there. Beautiful. Now let's add a new one here. Add request. It's going to be a no, it's none of these. It's just a regular HTTP. I just want a regular HTTP. You don't need to apologize to me. I don't want any of these. All right, we're just going to hit WebSocket. Then we're going to click here. No, I can't. I just want a normal REST. Where is my HTTP REST request? All right, I got to click on new up here. All right, that's awesome. Oh my goodness. All right. KV Aduple? That's what I'm calling you until you correct me. KV Aduple. Thanks for the follow. We broke our thing so we don't get an alert, but you usually get a custom generated, it's a purely custom message for you. It's broken. We're working on fixing it. We could actually go check out what was generated for you, so we'll go do that. So you can see exactly what goodness should have shown up on the screen. Let's see. Klog Twitch alerts 0. Let's see. No, I didn't mean top. Unknown. Thank you. All right. All right. So this is your custom message just for you. KV, I always think of key value, so I have to do KV Aduple. KV Adruple. In the realm of Glimmerfall, where adventures unfurls, KV Adruple, a stoic druid, I guess you're a druid, wandered in search of purpose. On a mist-shrouded mountaintop, you crossed paths, battling a fearsome wyvern. Your courage and compassion impressed KV Aduple. The druid, it's still pledging freaking allegiance. Oh, because it's not been updated. Okay, so we've worked on the AI to stop making people pledge allegiance because it's embarrassing. It's just bound by ancient oaths. My goodness, is it embarrassing. We have an update. It's not out yet. That's what we're working on rolling out that will fix this. Because we need to be done with this. All right. That's what we're trying to get working. Tell you what. That AI loves me. Oh wait. We were shooting for the we were shooting for here. So it is 10.1.1.53 at 8080. And it should just be a GET request, yeah. So this is gonna like give us HTML. Like that should be the that should be the response. I'm gonna just make sure that it's not binding to 80. It shouldn't. Shouldn't. Yeah. Okay, cool. Although that one took a long time to respond back. Like that's fast. That's fast. Let's see what these are saying. Nothing interesting. Nothing interesting. We could really put this as port 80 as well. I don't know that that's going to help anything. So what the reason it's broken in production is the backend is actually running in production. The front end just isn't running in production, and that's the actual main problem here. Because the front end just looks for the WebSocket server at the same URL that it's hosted at. And that's the major problem here. And I like that. And so now we're just trying to make that work. And I'm doing something with load balancers that I don't think they were really meant to do. So like this is actually load balancing to two services. And you know, this might be throwing it off. This might be throwing it off. Let me look at the stateful sets. Does it have app? It does have app. So let's remove. Let's do this. 1 second. Whoa, where am I? We're gonna remove this. Shouldn't need it. That's a holdover from when we were doing stuff the other way. And it's working. It's working. Now what we need to validate, let's save this first. We're gonna save this in Oh, that's interesting. That is interesting. Can I not have WebSocket and HTTP in the same project? There's no Twitch events. Oh, that's super stupid. I don't like that. Let's jump back over here and make sure that we can still hit our backend. This is the problem. I don't know why, but this required both selectors. It's going to be grumpy now. Oh no. It's okay now. That was weird. I have a bad feeling about this. See how it doesn't connect and then all of a sudden it connects? All right. Brownie points for anybody that can tell me their bad feeling. And then I'll tell you my bad feeling about it. So my hope and goal was that because this had a named WebSocket port, and that this service, this stateful set, had the same named port, WebSocket, that it would only put 9,000 towards this one, even though both services accept it. But my guess is it picks one or the other, and sends it to it, which means if it's the web server, it rejects it because it doesn't know what to do with it. The other service doesn't know what to do with this because it doesn't even have this port exposed. I wonder if we get failures from this as well. This we don't seem to be getting failures from. I would have expected this to flip-flop as well. But we're not. But we're not. All right. True test here. Let's actually see it running on a web page. Now, there's nothing to see because there's no events. Uh-oh. And that's not... it's trying to go to HTTPS. Stupid freaking... No, it's not Stop trying to go to HTTPS. All right. How do I tell it to stop trying to upgrade me to HTTPS? There we go. I just have to do HTTP. Beautiful. I think that's actually Firefox because, okay, so in my ingress, if you're going through my ingress, it actually auto upgrades you to HTTPS, but I do that from my website. This was actually Firefox auto upgrading my yeah, anyways. All right, let's see if it's connecting. Let's see if it's connecting. There should be some log wait. All right, I don't see any log messages. This is worrying. This is worrying. There should be log messages even if it failed. You know what we haven't done? What we haven't done is released a new version of the API. So let's do that. Let's do that. First, we need to bump the version, and then we need to make that version. So here, no, not there, not there. Good feelings gone. This is our stateful set. This is our version. We're going to be on 113. Cool. Now we need to actually build 113. Let's see. Docker build -t null channel Twitch alerts. Did I call it just Twitch alerts? What did I call it? Yeah, Twitch alerts. Okay. I don't know why it's not in my build history. Feel like it should be. Feel like it should be. Did I misspell something? Probably. We'll just go back and paste that in. That's what we want. I also don't know why we get these errors in the container build versus in the real build. We don't, which we probably should look into at some point. Some point. All right, so we'll update this. This has the named port. I'm still concerned why this isn't. Oh, interesting. Why aren't we getting output? We normally get output. Why do I use Zellage? Well, especially in some of these, I will actually be running a couple of things. So I could have multiple terminals open in this, but you can just actually switch between ones in here. This is what you would use Tmux for as well. I am just trying Zellage. I actually don't. I haven't been using Zellage at all. So but I can go between these two. So this was my Wasm build, and this is the base project build. That's more of like what something like this would do. I'm not doing anything really important. I know tag doesn't exist. That's oh, did I not build it with that tag? No, I didn't. No, I didn't. Oh wait, this is 1 second. 1 second. What did I do? This is not what I did. This is what I did. All right, well, I so did build it with that tag. Oops. I so didn't build it with that tag. Well now. Now we did. But one thing that we're going to have to do, we're going to have to re-push the other image because I stomped on it. This should be part of a pipeline. I know. So we need to Docker push. You just need to do this right here again. We didn't build on it. We just pushed to the repository and stomped on it. There you go. Now we can apply this because we have the new version in the cloud. And this is the stateful set. Ooh, this is going to be a truthful moment here. Because we have migrations that need to run. We're going to see if they actually run. We're going to see. We're going to see if those migrations actually run in this stateful set. I'm a little scared because I think maybe I screwed them up. But there's nothing like testing in production. So this is actually, if you guys didn't know, this was actually a pretty fun setup. I need to make a YouTube video about it because basically I made I wouldn't say highly available, but secure data. So all of the data that's in the SQLite database that's here, that's on file, is also synchronized with a cloud, basically an S3 bucket, which allows me to basically have a backup. So it's not highly available in the fact that if this one replica goes down, my service is down, sure. But all my Twitch events won't have been lost, which I think is pretty cool. And it's dirt cheap. Ah, it's running. Sweet! I'm actually pretty excited about that. I don't like Squirrel. Squirrel things. All right. It is getting the HTML, but I don't think it's running the stuff. I don't think the front end we deployed is actually running the front end code. So I don't think how we package this is the right JavaScript. Because this should be like a static web page with some JavaScript that runs on it. That makes a WebSocket connection. But obviously, it's not. Obviously, it's not. Now, I could have just done a container with trunk serve, but I thought this would be better. I thought wrong. I think that's what's happening here, is it's literally not serving anything. I'm still upsetted by this. Great upsettedness. It shouldn't work that way. And I would expect this one to work the same way. Like, I would expect to get bad requests every once in a while, or connection requests rejected. That one connected first try. Rejected. There's something fishy. Now, the front end should auto reconnect, but the front end isn't running. It's not running anything. So we need to find out how to properly Dockerify this front end, because we're obviously not doing it. Oh, that's the wrong place. We're obviously screwing this up. I thought I thought all this code would be automatically loaded up. I just exported this. This should have some source pointing to the front end JavaScript that's compiled here. Yeah, right here. And this should be running it. Yeah. So all of this was copied into our container and served via Docker file. Let's look at our Nginx config. Maybe we screwed something up in there. Because there's just no JavaScript running. I love this. Good practice not to use port 80. So I'm going to use port 80. That's fine. Yeah, it's going to give index right here. And I mean, it is serving the file. We can tell because, like, this is the file with the title null Twitch alerts. It's just not running the code. There's no code running here. Okay. That's good enough for today. I have other things I got to get done today. That was good, though. We've got quite a bit done with it. I'm going to make a pull request for that. I'm a little uneasy about the sharing the thing. I'm thinking maybe we do the front end a little differently so that we don't actually have to share the same service. I think that I'm just not liking that. I don't like it. I think we're doing hacky stuff to do something that we would have usually with Ingress. Ingress, that would be fine. We would have the same base URL and it would go to different services. But since we don't have Ingress, we're doing hacky stuff around a load balancer. And I think it works, but I'm just not liking it. Oh, well, thanks, Scott B. I appreciate it. Make sure to like them too. um, I appreciate it. I mean, only watch them if you like them and they're entertaining or educational. I mean, I've been trying to make them educational, but I'm trying to make them a little bit more entertaining if I can. I don't know how to do that really well. I'm not like a expert at that, but I'm trying. I'm trying. The Rust classes and the Kubernetes classes are more informational, but I'm trying to do some other videos that are also like the Kubernetes 127 release notes should be coming out next week, as will the 128 release notes in a few weeks. Because I'm really behind on those because I couldn't do long recordings. So anyways, those will be a little bit more fun, should be a little bit more entertaining, but they're also educational. We're going over the release notes, so. Not the Go ones. Do you not like Go? Do you not like Go? Do you not like Go? Dude, if you don't like Go, you should have been here Tuesday and Thursday where I ranted about Go for hours. I ranted about Go on Tuesday and Thursday. Go gave me the middle finger multiple times, and I've used Go. Go's probably my best language, and it just Go has a lot of foot guns that Rust doesn't have. Let me just put it that way. Anyways, I stream both, so hopefully you don't hate Go because I was actually planning on working on some of the Go today. So hopefully you don't hate Go because I do stream Go. Well, the problem with Go is that it's not, I'm going to say not strict enough. The problem with Go is it's not strict enough in the end. It doesn't have enough language features like enums or matching or things like that. Whereas like you can kind of do enums, but their enums are really, really bad. And you can't even validate that you implemented every single enum. So like, for example, let me show you something that I did. Where did I do that? Where did I do that? One second. I think that I have. Not there. I did this a little while ago, so I apologize. It's slipping my mind. So this would be a perfect example. There is no way for me to validate that I've covered every case of this enum. So I could do it in a switch case, but the switch case also has no way of validating that I have covered every single return type. So anyways, it's things like this that make me dislike Go. Whereas this in Rust would be a match statement, and the match would tell me if there was an arm that I hadn't implemented. And so like if I added a new one here, you know, Bob here, Rust would immediately error here and say, no, no, dude, you got to give me one. Whereas this is fine. And if you pass Bob into this function, which is a build type, to get the string or just call string on Bob, it's going to panic. And I don't like that because the reason I don't like this, and I think new software engineers don't understand the value of this, is that it protects me from myself. And when I do a large refactor or any refactor, like I add a new type here that we support, like we support building a new container type, and we add the, I don't know, we add OCaml. I know that I implemented it everywhere it needed to be because Rust is going to complain. And I know that I didn't miss functions like this that are going to explode on me in production because they weren't in the test case that I had. It's things like that that are very nice about Rust. Now, for a new developer, I think those are a little bit painful because they're like, oh my gosh, all these errors, and it's a little depressing. But it's, yeah, you spend a lot less time chasing your tail. That's 100%. Now, I still like Go. I still like Go because I think it's, I don't like it as much as Rust. If you ask me which one I prefer more, now I've been asked why is this in Go? Well, this is depends on stuff that is only in Go for Kubernetes related stuff. So like I can't really move it out of Go. That's just it's not possible. I mean, it's possible. I would be writing a whole lot more code. And for me, I want this thing to work because it actually is a pretty cool system that I'd like to have happen. So I don't want to spend 2 years rewriting stuff that already exists in Go. So anyways, that's I do some streaming in Go as well. Just to warn you, I'm not a pure Rust streamer. I do like Rust. And if this service has other services like that aren't part of the main one, 100% they're getting written in Rust for sure. I just like Rust better. I think Rust is easier. It's easier to theorize about, understand, and refactoring is so much simpler. Less chasing your tail. Anyhow, let's find somebody to raid. So I'd like you guys to, whoever we pick here, I'm gonna find some people, find somebody in our raid list. We're going to go raid them. We're either gonna find Don Ho or Togglebit because those two people have been awesome to me. And we're gonna raid them. Thank you for sticking around. I know that we were kind of chasing our tail a little bit there with that last little part, but that's kind of the fun of it. That's kind of the fun of it. Let's see who is online right now. Neither Don Ho nor Togglebit are on. So now we got to find somebody else. Let's find some. Here's a Rust person. 27 views. I do not know this person. Probably should know the person. Fun fact. I did not know who Togglebit was before he was in my stream. Oh, wait. Not English. Never mind. Not English. It looked like Portuguese. We're going to find somebody else. Do you guys have somebody that you see out there? I don't know who that is. I'm searching for it. Does not appear to be. No. But I followed if that's an interesting person. So we can follow up with that person. Let's see. Man, this is always stressful for me. I actually have been following streamers, specifically code streamers, so that I would have more people, but they're not on. Alt F4. Are you trying to trick me into pressing Alt F4? Is this an actual streamer? Alt F4 games? There's Alt F4 games. Looks like it's in German, though. This is, let me show you. This is all the ones tagged with Rust. Since we were doing Rust, we're gonna go to Rust. Let's see. This is French Rust Cloud TypeScript. I'm not sure Oh, this is the Alt F4 stream. Okay, we're going to go with this one. The Alt F4 stream. Unless there's a smaller person that might need a little few people. Let's see. Romanian. They say Python. We can't do Python. Okay, they say that they're doing a Llama 2 inference server, which sounds cool. Llama 2 inference server or the Alt F4 stream? Which one? The Alt F4 stream? Okay, that's what we're doing. Everybody get ready. All right, see you guys. Thanks for joining.